Hey, Miss Sonya, honey. The other first one in here, child. I just got finished looking at them damn reality shows. People ask me, "You gonna go live tonight?" I guess I really had fun last night. I don't think you was in here, but I thought we really had fun. I missed half the live because I was asleep. My apologies, but I was cracking up at that damn just me. So hold on, let me run this real quick, and then we can start talking about what we'll get ready to talk about. I don't know if Mo is up or what have you, but I didn't tell her that we were going to talk about that functioning alcoholic stuff or whatever. But it all ties in together because it's a lot that's going on with them damn reality shows. It's a lot that's going on in real life with these damn TV stars, these celebrities, and all this bullshit. It's a lot going on, honey. Anyway, what's up, son? You good? Let me play this real quick. Of course, this is another interesting conversation I thought was so interesting. And as per usual, it's funny as hell. I cannot believe you didn't even know who the young Dolph was, and now you all hooked. And they done killed him before you done.
Before I didn't even discover the man.
Girl.
Yes, man.
Girl, I be trying to keep you in the game, but I ain't know you ain't no shit like that. I told you about Nardo Wick. He from here. You know, hey, it's Nardo Wick. I'm like, that's the song I was playing for you in the car. Who won't smoke with me? Who won't smoke with me? I'm about to fucking nickel lungs up. They be like, Andrew, put them damn guns up. Fuck that.
One song not one song. Well, he's featured on another song that I like, but one song by him, by Nardo Wick. And I got one song by him on my playlist. Hot Boy. That one he filmed in Jacksonville. Over there off Justina.
How you know it's filmed off Justina?
Because it was all over the internet. Because Lil Baby was there too.
Oh, that's why I sent that agent to find you that day. Oh, Justina. Could it be that?
Yeah.
Girl, get out your ass. You have a bigger stick in your ass than I do. It's fun. I'm just joking.
I know.
I'm telling the truth, but I'm just joking. On Justina. Girl, you crazy. You know, 2 people I know were shot on Justina. You know that?
No.
One was Leak Daddy. That's what he got shot at. And the other one I used to date. That's his nickname. He was on Justina so much, that's his nickname. Justina.
Jesus.
Yeah, he got shot in the hand. Mm-hmm. Justina. Girl, bye. The fuck? All right, little girl. If I think about any other cultural stuff that you don't know, I'll put you down on it. Cause you come calling me the other day talking about some damn young dog, just like you just stuck. Girl, that. Well, do you know who King Von is?
Yeah, I know who King Von is. I don't know none of his songs. I know who he is.
All right, you know who Lil Durk is?
Yeah, I know Lil Durk.
Who Shiesty?
Yeah, ain't that one in jail?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I know some people. Okay, I ain't too far off in the white man.
Girl,
I know that's what you think.
baby,
I
let me.
be trying to just stay connected.
You be trying to stay connected, but baby, listen. But no,
But I ain't going out there. They were talking about bringing back Come Together, baby. Like,
you killed me that day. You said that boy on that job. Somebody, did you go to Come Together Day? You looked at him like, what? Like going to cuss his ass out. No.
no, he asked me about Lolly Miller Park something.
Yeah. Something like that.
Yeah.
Like what? What? That's an insult. No, I wasn't there. But no, to my credit, I raised you around in all white neighborhoods and stuff like that. So it's partially my fault.
I mean, you just don't want me around, our folks. Our folks don't be doing right sometimes.
Hell no.
And I recognize that. I recognize that.
Girl, no ma'am. I'm trying to tell you. Oh Lord have mercy. Oh Lord.
What are we doing?
Don't worry about it.
Like, what?
Anything black out that you need to know, I'll tell you about. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I've been trying to figure out.
Like what? Oh my. You ain't in jail, is you? You graduated and shit like this. So don't fuck around. Hell, I did my job. Shit, got me fucked up. You ain't never been in no fight in school. Ain't nobody fuck with you. Ain't nobody none of that.
No, I did not want the problems from anybody. Definitely not you. So. I stay out the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut it down. Okay. I'm coming with the guns and the cameras and everybody else. They're coming out. You're gonna shut it down. Fuck around, baby. Oh, child. Woo, girl, you funny. She talking about, I recognize that. Yes, goddamn. No, you can't go outside ever. No. Hey, and listen, but where we live, there wasn't nobody playing outside anyway. Ain't nobody play outside but black people. They're the only people that play outside. Yeah, white people. Yeah. Only people play outside is black people, and now we see the Hispanics. They taking over. Yeah. White people don't come outside. They be outside on the computer trying to figure out how to goddamn blow up the world and shit. That's what they be doing. They're crazy ass white people.
They just taking over, I swear.
Yeah, they taking over. And them Indians, yes. It's all good. We got room, I guess.
I don't know. Did I ever tell you? I don't think I ever told you about my neighbors.
Mm-mm.
Oh my gosh. So up under us, because we don't say the story. Up under us, we've had, I think these last tenants have been there. I think they've been in there the longest. But there's been 3 different tenants up under us since we've been there. Right?
Oh, okay. Wow.
So when we moved there, there's a black couple up under us. And child, they would be fussing and arguing, and you can just hear it. You can hear it in the bathroom through the vent, and child, they would be fussing all kinds of nights. And then, and black dude, you know how black folks are. And he had 2 cars out there he was trying to fix.
Oh, God.
So you know how to order lenses? I know how to order lenses, yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm trying to get where the iPad is like whatever. Let me clock in really quick. Okay. Supervision. I went to the sunglass hut in Townsend yesterday, and it was so good. Yes. I woke up 5 o'clock this morning to 47 degrees. I was like, oh no. Oh shoot. Oh God. All right, and do we know what kind of glasses we're? Gotcha. Yes. Okay. We only got 1 letter left. Oh gosh, there's a Wayfair. Matt Black. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh my gosh, what does that say? That's rough. Wait a minute. Oh man, okay. We're gonna have to. Gotcha, okay. Just the right, but you have the bonnet.
Oh my God. And that child, she is so detached from, oh my God. Oh my God, honey. Ain't that terrible? That is damn terrible. I don't know if that's good or bad. I'll let y'all tell me. Well, anyway, let's start this live. Let's start the live.
I've been blowing through the money like you blowing cheese. I've been fucking on a French bitch, c'est la vie. I just put them on a jet, now they all Italian. Way I'm dressed until I've been to $1,000. This bitch lie about getting shots, but she's still a stallion. She don't even get the joke, but she's still smiling. Every night, late night, like I'm Jimmy Fallon. Crow shoot from anywhere, like you Ray Allen. Cody, turn me up. Cody, turn me up. Cody, turn me up. Got a fur on a Tampa, got me burning up. Shorty said she graduated, she ain't learning enough. Play the album track 1, okay, I heard enough. Girl, the driver downstairs, better hurry up. Savage got a new stick, you wanna dirty up. Touchdown in NY, tear the Mercer up. Hey, Bottega shades with the great sense. Introduce me to a nigga, yeah, it makes sense. Gotta put her on the team, got a great bench. Linking with the ops, bitch, I did that shit for Jay Prince. Bitch, I did it for the Maltese. Feel like 17, 2 purse for all guys. And I never been the one to go apologize. Me, I'd rather hit him up one more time. Hey, known a girl for 6 months, dinner up at my place. But I got these diamonds on my neck, so it's a blind date. All my niggas on the roads, raising up the crime rate. Your name not ringing out here, it's on vibrate. And she took a skull, now shorty gotta hydrate. And he did some dirt, now my Cody gotta migrate. Probably won't see him for some years. When I do though, turn me up. Cody, turn me up. Cody, turn me up. Hey, Cody, turn me. Hey, yeah, what? Cody, turn me. What?
21. In the drop top Benz like it's 03. 21. Had the shooters aim down from the nosebleeds. Gotta get this passport, keep my nose clean. Bitch tried to burn me up. Keep a man a tuck. Yeah, I never slip. SF90 rounds red like a poker chip. Rich as hell, still hood in the stroker's belt. Pink slip in the glove for the ownership. Limping with the 30 on like a bro hip. Red flag giving blood on some donor shit. All the odds get a bullet on some Oprah shit. Went from Angel Town to stage to a bigger state. Probably would've had a zombie on me if I would've stayed. Still a caught a case if I would've stayed. I've been thugging all my life, that's just how I played. Still posted in the A where niggas feel me. Still gotta see the gunners win Premier League. Still gotta keep a gun, it's always near me. And I'm down to hit them up one more time. Hit my line, you know the hair was gray. Oh yeah, alright, don't do romancing. One more time, you gotta run the face. Oh yeah, alright, one more time.
What's good with it? What's good? With it. Baby, that's them damn stomach muscles, Jesus, because you can see them. Y'all, tell me if this healthy or not. I'm gonna try to go down. Oh, hold on, let me Google this. What is the? Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Hold on, let me see. Oh, damn. Okay, let me tell you what I was gonna do. Not that I'm thinking like this. I just wanted to know what was the preferred height for a model. Oh no, I'm good. It says I thought it was 5.9, 5 inches, 5 inches, 5.9.6, 5.5, 5'9.6. No. It's saying it's 5'9" to 6 feet. Okay. So this is what I'm going to try to do. Because I ain't got much more to go. It's getting scary. It's getting scary, but sometimes I like to play. And I got a request to go live again today. What up, what up, what up? Okay. So, you still got me with. I'm trying to get off Whitney Houston status. Girl, I done sucked up all the damn cough syrup, and I got to go and slice that damn lemon in different ways. But listen, y'all, I said, okay, I want to go back to see what I look like. But that was because I was sick the last time it happened. I want to see what I look like and stay there. At y'all, this is going to be an alarming number, okay? Because I already look crazy. I want to see what I look like at 125 pounds. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna see. I ain't gonna really stop the madness until I'm gonna see how that look at 5'9" on me. How fucked up I'm gonna look? I guarantee you, they're gonna call the cops on me. And see what one thing about how they do it in Jacksonville, they call the cops for anything. They call the cops on the cops. They see something looking crazy, they call the cops. You walk down the street with a fur coat like your name is Lenny in this mug, they calling the cops. They say something's wrong with you. Calling the cops. I'm gonna see how that look. 125. Me. I want to see how it look. Queenie, what you think? What you think? You think I should roll around in the streets like that? I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to, make sure I, keep my strength up and stuff like that. Because shit. The only people that want to fight me and beat me up is the ones on YouTube. I've been trying to help them to make that happen for them. But yes, yes. So that'll be good. Yes, honey. But yeah, the Tyler's all over the place. I try to keep it in pairs and stuff like that. But because you're gonna put 100 characters up there. So yes, honey. But oh my gosh. So I guess the overall thing, well, it ain't really overall thing because it's really broken up into different things. But listen, these conversations have been kicking off other conversations people want to explore on. So hey, that's fine. I can, chill out, but hey, I'm gonna have to be ghost after the night because hell, I got other stuff to do. What's up? The little rascals is in the building. Let me see who I'm up in here on the record. Hey Sonya, hey Queenie, hey Shawty, hey Deevy, hey Cookie. Yes, Wild Cookie is up in this thing. Is up in the piece. But yes. Yes, honey. Y'all have really been getting a lot of traction about them damn 30 days. Even Miss Mo timed in about the 30 days. Miss Mo also wanted to explain what a functioning alcoholic is as well. And she said something about the 30 days. She said that, that was a bit like a lot of people can't find a job in 30 days. Okay. Well, we of course we listen. We can always revisit stuff. I also want to revisit. I also want to talk about something I put on the wall about when helping turns into using. I couldn't get everything in, so and then that wasn't a a a couple. You know what I'm saying? Helping plus using that didn't make no sense putting it up there, so I ain't put that on there. I guess I could have put it in the other area because I like to put what we talk about, so in case we have to reference it or whatever, I can just go back to it. But oh my gosh, I've been chilling with y'all, I've been having fun with y'all on these conversations, and we had a whole bunch of first time hitters. Yes, it is, it is. But I'm gonna see what happened at 125, 5'9". I'm gonna see what's gonna happen. I done seen it before. It wasn't pretty. Hey, but it didn't stay long because baby, I was on those steroids and I was drinking that Ensure. And before you know, I was but. What? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You be walking around here looking crazy and funny like that and skin to the bones like that, they gonna call the cops on you. Okay, they call the police. I would love to pull we'll have someone pull the sheet to see how many calls, unnecessary calls that our 911 receives. Okay, because I know it's crazy. They calling you for any old crazy bullshit like that, right? But yeah, so baby, did you hear my child? She just discovered Young Dolph, honey. She called me last week, going on and on about Young Dolph, and because she just discovered him. Child, she's so goddamn disconnected from what we doing out here in the world. I'm telling you, she's on the bubble. We call her Bubble Girl. She's in the bubble, honey. Mm-mm. She don't give a damn. She don't associate with the what? The niggers. No. Yes, honey. But yeah, but you gotta talk about it damn on Justin Street, child. Justin Street is rough. It's on the south side, but still a rough street. Two people I know got shot there. One lost his life. The little girl, remember I was playing the video that time of the little girl that played basketball and was talking about the death of her daddy. Well, her daddy, that's the one I was talking about, got killed on Justina. And somebody used to be involved with got his hand. He it was before my time, but he got shot in the hand on Justina. Okay. And when I saw that goddamn shit come across that damn tracker that she was on Justina, but it didn't pick up the digits of her of where exactly she was, I sent the people. Yeah. She's an adult. I ain't have time for the cops to tell me, oh, we can't do nothing. We just can't go over there and tell nobody she's a girl. I ain't have time for that. I call somewhere where hey, listen, why I got friends. Listen, go on there. And then I didn't have to alert. Because, see, I could either went the other way and went and got policeman them, and that's putting them all in my damn business like that and shit like that. I prefer to handle it different way. You know what I'm saying? My family have secrets, honey. And when you pull back the secrets, it ain't really a secret. You in a rough place, baby. You understand? And since you ain't picking up the phone, no problem. I'm gonna send them people with the unmarked cars. Get your ass on up out of here. Yeah, what's good with it? Purple, purple. Yeah, baby. Yeah, but I appreciate y'all. But I've been having some fun with y'all. Oh Lord, we's having fun. Yes, we are. Listen, I don't know which way y'all want to go first. Where y'all want to go first? So, what's on the list first? Reality TV showing them down relationships. Caught up on all of them. All of them. Love after lockup. I asked somebody that was on the show, do you know the only people that get paid on that show are the main characters, the friends, and all the people that be involved in their storylines? They don't get paid, just the main characters. So, um, yeah, that's wild and off the goddamn chain. I think I don't know if y'all know what the girl name is. The Montana Mills guy. That guy was in the prison with all that long pretty hair. And what's the girl he married? Josie or whatever. And Justine. She has that weird, off-putting demeanor. Just always be smiling and grinning for no motherfucking apparent reason. I don't like all that. That's off-putting to me. Like, what is wrong with you? It ain't just because you happy. Um, Based on further goddamn research, that's some kind of nervous condition, and then sometimes it's you got text that really breaks it down, talking about if you're trying to hide something and all kinds of shit. But I just find it weird and off-putting. You just sitting there with a smile on your damn face for no apparent reason. Y'all know them type of people. Just be smiling for no reason. Bitches, you crazy. That's what I be thinking about. Why are you grinning? I have been around people that, like, if somebody delivers some bad news, they'll just start laughing. Like, I don't know if it's because they don't know how to take the news or something, how to react to it. Like, bitches, you weird or something. What you grinning for? They just said somebody died. I don't know what that's about, but whatever it is, some kind of weird, off-putting ass, off-settling ass shit. And I'm too cool to do it weird. I don't deal with them type people. I just roll on by. I'm like, oh, okay, what's good? What's good? Then you say what too? Let me see if I can follow you along with y'all. But yes, listen. Then you have that damn asshole Chance on there talking to that girl like that. And she done had a baby from his ass. He owes some goddamn dude. And then his idea of a come up is to invest in some goddamn old ass 1990 ass motherfucking limousine and shit. Ain't nobody finna rent that. You're not finna get your money back out of that. Nobody finna. Where the hell you live where they rent a whole old night? First of all, who was still renting limousines anyway? It's sprinters, or party buses. All them damn And based depending on who you ask, I don't know which one my cool set of crew. Some of them said it's okay to rent the damn long ass Hummers or what them things are, limousine Hummers or whatever it is, and some say it's not. So I don't know. Okay, some things I don't get that deep into, but I got some people that's dead set on being cool. No whack, no weirdness, no none of that shit around there. So some of them saying it's okay to rent the goddamn stretch fucking Hummer. Some are saying it's not. So I don't know. Watch one of them shows since Flavor Flav. Oh Lord, DV. I know. I know. So let me see who else. Um what's interesting? The dude Red and the Naomi girl. Now listen, Joy on me or whatever the fuck her name is. She done had now the dude in prison. Granted, he done been there and they've been in a relationship for 7 years. Okay, but some kind of how she done cheated on that man while he was in prison with three dudes, got pregnant, and she comes out, and and so he gets out, he goes and I'm gonna say how the guy said or used to say knock off or knock down or whatever, or made out with who's supposed to be his best friend, some girl, and she all crying and stuff like that. Now she don't know that they did that, but she suspected that he was with a girl or whatever. She crying and shit, bitch, you cheated on him with 3 men and got pregnant. The hell? Of course he went. Well, I don't think he was cheating in there with the men in the prison. I heard they got that saying and now they gay for the stay. So I don't know. I don't know, but I doubt it. I don't know if he was getting down like that. You know what I'm saying? But like, she got some motherfucking nerves. And cheated on the damn man while he was in prison. I don't play all of that. You have all seasons of Flavor Flav. I knew you would. I knew you would. I knew you would. Yes, I knew you would. Do you have the charm school that Monique took them girls through? So you have that going on. Then you have, let me see what else I said. Oh Lord, then you have Married to Medicine. Married to Medicine is doing a big one. You got to give it up to them. You understand what I'm saying? They are doctors. They are doctors' wives and what have you. And they are not being put in no kind of box. You know what I'm saying? I hate for people to think just because you got a degree from any goddamn where or a profession that somehow that means that you have to act a certain way and carry a certain, you have to speak a certain way. Are you crazy? Let me tell you something. I've been to more meetings with white folk that once business has been concluded, I done had one stand on the table in Virginia on them people bar table dancing and shit. And she was head of the damn, I tell you where it was first, at that time, First Union. Bang. I'm like, Lord, have mercy. Mm-mm. That's when I really, really experienced that white people like to have drinking buddies. And people that indulge into those substances and stuff like that, they like to have buddies. And I told her when we was up there, we kept going from like bar to bar to bar. I wanted to go to bed. And I told her I would hang out with her. And we went walking. We did the safe thing. And we went to the first bar. All right. I done drunk some with her right then. I'm already buzzed up. I don't need nothing else. I don't want nothing else. And every time I tell her no, she tell the people, bring her this. Huh? So that last time she told that man, bring me something, I went right behind him. I said, sir, just give me a Coke. Don't bring me no liquor. Because I didn't want him to, to charge her for some drink that I wasn't going to drink. You're not going to force him to drink that shit. And we went right outside that bar, and she stepped down on the curb and fell and twisted her ankle. Got up, the first thing she said, I'm not drunk. Well, why are you on the ground just a few seconds ago? How you get down there? That type of shit. So, But yeah, y'all, we've been sparking some continuing conversations that's going on. Yes, honey. Everybody trying to get in and get on the record with some of the shit we talking about. And yeah, and that's what I like, because we got one version over here, and if you go somewhere else, you can get another version, whatever. And everybody's getting a different, getting it put to them in different ways, right? Which increases the chances that somebody would identify and resonate with what somebody is saying. All right? So I don't care about that. I don't mind that. Yes, please. Everybody continue to talk. Because one, that is the most inexpensive and the most honest way of getting an education. Word of mouth. Talking. And education ain't got to be based on some kind of curriculum set in a school. No. That's not what I'm talking about. An education can be anything. Right? And that's how I learned a lot of shit. Y'all taught me what Cash App was because you motherfuckers beg so much. Yeah. Hell, I'm like, shit, what? Install what? Okay. I'll help out. We're just joking. So, yes. So, um, oh my gosh. Oh yeah. Oh, just back to love and loving after lockup. The dude Cameron that done got that girl pregnant, his wife pregnant. He up there shooting a video in the damn strip club and stuff. He's putting all $8,000 in some video to be some damn rapper. We ain't doing that. You understand what I'm saying? All that type of stuff. So that's why, there's advantages and disadvantages when it comes to relationships. There are. That's why this is just my method, and this just works for me. I like to have people where we have way more in common than we have differences, okay? It just keeps the confusion down. You don't have all that arguing. And when the big shit come about, you're not on two opposite sides where you can't even meet in the middle. You understand what I'm saying? Because ain't nowhere in the hell. The people where she live at say she got to get out because they don't want no fellas in a shit. Okay? They got to find a house. He talking about investing in his career. Shit, when is that shit gonna pay off? I don't know no song about you, sir. That rapping shit ain't bringing no goddamn dividends. Your little customer service job is. Shit, got me bent. So I can't have nobody thinking all crazy like that. That'll drive me crazy. Just like back to 30 days thing, right? Like I said, that person I'm with is going to already know. They're going to be motivated to get a job. Not having a job is going to drive them crazy until they get a job. You understand what I'm saying? And Mo was saying, 30 days, because she left me a message, in 30 days, That's, a lot of people don't get a job in 30 days or whatever. I understand that. But let me tell you this. Right? I don't want to leave no room for anybody to think that you can play around in 30 days. Okay? You need to be on a hot pursuit to find a job. That need to be your main priority. Okay? So if you got children, grand, whatever, you got. I didn't think about that. Hell, you really got 2 weeks. You got kids, but you got them 30 days. And I'm not going to like dip or put you out whatever within them 30. If you don't have a job in 30 days, but if I don't see you done made an effort, a real strong effort in those 30 days, there's gonna be a problem. Okay? I be damned if I'm coming in the house and you sit up there playing Madden. Yeah, I got your Madden all right. But I'm be madder than a motherfucker if you ain't got no goddamn job. I'll be madder than a motherfucker. Yeah, I got your Madden all right. Yeah, I got your Madden all right. And Dick Buckus and Jim Jones and Jerry, whoever the Jerry man is, whoever the man that the Dallas people ain't want on the field and all that bullshit. Yeah, I got that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Child boo. Talking about some damn Madden. You ain't got no damn job. Shit. You gonna see Madden. You gonna see madder than a motherfucker. That's what you gonna see. Because this thing was built on a two-person's income. And I can't take love down there to the people. I can't, hey, I'm calling about my light bill. I ain't got no money. I just got love. Hey, I'm in Jacksonville. You know what they're going to do? They're going to call the police. Hey, somebody just called him. I swear they call the cops for everything. Hey, you know how I know? Because I had a few family members. He just called the cops for any damn stupid ass shit. They see I see somebody outside on a bicycle. Okay, man, what does that mean? What are they doing? I don't know. But you know they be on that bicycle selling them drugs. Huh? Yes. Shit. You got to what? You know where you at? Yes. So that boy is Cameron is being real. He's being real hot out the mouth and all that type of shit. I can't. I was getting traumatized watching him. I swear. YouTube done gave me PTSD. I got PTSD off y'all. Yep. Yep. Y'all activate my PTSD. Y'all activate it. Yep. Sure do. I got it. That's what I got. I'm gonna go tell the people. And don't you love when your physicians and stuff they respect your opinions and stuff like that. If I go in there and tell my doctor I got this, they gonna test, or maybe they're not. They're gonna go along with what I say. I don't know how that works, but yeah, they believe me. I don't know. So I go in there and tell them I got PTSD. They're gonna check it out. But yeah, so that was crazy. Let me see what else happened on this show. I want to pick out one out. What else happened? Oh, that boy mama brought a damn paternity test for the Montana Mills and that Justina to give a paternity test to that baby. And I don't know. And I think, and it's a guy on YouTube. I don't know what's his problem with that couple, but he's talking about they are a fake, that He is on their ass. That's why I text the girl that was on the show. That y'all don't believe me? I got to prove it to you. If I ain't asked her who getting paid, okay, hold on. Don't play with me. Do not ever play with me. Hold on. Let me scratch her name. Shit, you motherfuckers. I'll block that. Let me block this. Hold on. Don't play with me. You know I would do it. And the problem we have here is so many people tell all them hot lies, child. And I know this aggravates y'all soul. But yeah, I asked the girl that was on the show. I know a girl that was on Top Chef Just Desserts. I know somebody that was on that won one of them things, one of them competitions and shit. And it was so crazy. I had everybody watching, and he couldn't tell me. And this is crazy. My thing is, okay, now you know I don't talk. Now maybe you didn't know, but I thought that because he hadn't told everybody that he had won, I thought that he didn't win. So when the particular episode aired, I was like, okay, and he went from one round. That's okay, then maybe gonna get cut in the next round. And I'm, interacting with him or whatever. He ain't saying nothing, like, okay, okay. He survived the second round. So when he survived the second round, I'm like, oh Lord, he must be finna get he survived to the second round. He's finna get axed, right? And then he ended up in the finals, right? I was like, okay, he must be lost. Child, that nigga ain't say shit. When they reveal, how they go, take a commercial break, come back, and I had not found that nigga had done won. I was like, you got to be. I was like, why you ain't say nothing to me? I couldn't say nothing. I said, you fucking serious? What you mean you couldn't say nothing? Oh, I was heated. Because I thought he had lost. And I, had my, my speech together. Well, sometimes it ain't meant for us to have, and all that bullshit. And he won. He won. He got a line of, well, he has some products out there. But yeah, so, but anyway, I'm waiting for it to come through. But yeah, so, I don't know what I guess I'm in 2 minute story. It be so much going on. But anyway, so, New Black, you up in here? What's up, Open? Mr. What's your new name? What is Cookie talking about? Oh my God, she's so. What she say? What if the dinner's cooked, house is clean, laundry done, and a nice hot bubble bath waiting and a glass of. Baby, I can do all that myself. That's not my requirements. That none of that. I'm not requiring nobody to do any of that. Okay. You got 30 days. I'm not requiring that. Mr. Bust that thing up. Open. I surely hope that, yeah, Mr. Bust it up in the house. Like, open. I surely hope that's not your opening line. Call me the only baby. I don't know the words. To say my opening lines might be a bit past day, yeah. Don't think that I don't know. It's only to me. I got a vibe on you the first time you looked to me. I need your love, and I ain't your thing, gang. A little birdie told me that you feel the same. I'm for the real. Anybody know that song? Since we can't play damn something like Jeopardy in here, nobody knows the answers to the questions I asked. Anybody know that song? Let's make a deal. All I want to do is open. I went live because of you. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Well, you one of the ones anyway. Yes, honey. But that's an open line. Oh, okay. Well, I take it that you at least know the song. Nobody else knows the to my, oh, is that it? Did it come through? Nobody else knows the answers to my questions. Because I was going to say, if that's your opening line, brother, I'm going to have to help you out. I'm going to have to take you to, I'm going to have to help you out. I really am. I am. Oh, you got 30 goddamn days. That's it. And that's all. Look at Cookie, her soft heart, hopeless, romantic ass. It's not about requiring, it's about catering to your needs. Show romance, love. Cookie, I show romance and love. I show all of that, Cookie. Listen, Cookie, seriously. Do you think that I'm okay with all those exes and stuff like that if I wasn't, if I didn't check off boxes and if it's look, I'm having a hard time even saying the words, the love situation, whatever. If do you think them people would still want to be bothered with me if it was so terrible being with me? Huh? 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 Do you think do you if I was that difficult to deal with? No. Oh, they went to spam. I wonder what happened. I wonder why I went to spam. Oh, this girl's supposed to show me what I'm supposed to say. Hold on, let me call this girl. I love my people, but Lord have mercy. The one you showed me the black lady doing something with it's a new saying out, child. It's a new saying out. I'm trying to get that saying. Cookie, oh my God. Cookie, 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 cookie. Open his ass out of here. Cookie, cookie, cookie. So he's going to be doing stuff like that regardless. What kind of old ghetto ass shit is this, Cookie? Cookie, this some ghetto ass shit. So he ain't got no job. So his ghetto ass gonna run my bath water and cook some food and shit like that. That's ghetto ass shit. Cookie. I run my life like a business. I don't have time to be looking into your eyes. You looking in my eyes and then we singing and shit. You and I will always be together. That don't pay no damn bills. That don't do shit. I don't have time for that. That's for children. I'm a grown up. That is good. I like that we could do all that. We could hold hands and fucking fly away or whatever. That's fine. Chances are you're going to be doing that type of stuff, or I'm going to be doing that type. We're going to be doing that type of stuff throughout. What kind of old ghetto ass shit is this? I had to figure it out. That's why I asked you, was you one of the hopeless romantics? Because listen, depending on what's important to you in a relationship, that will determine how you answer certain questions when it comes to when you come up against a situation. You understand what I'm saying? So, hey, shit. I mean, listen, if your ass ain't here, I'm going to run my own bath water, cook my own meal, and all that shit anyway. Andrew, what if he wash you up when you get off work? Okay, wait. Let me go back around. Okay, Hold on, let me catch up with y'all. I'm saying if the person was not working, they can compensate with other gestures until employed. Yeah, but you probably gonna be doing that anyway. Cause I like little sweet stuff. And I told you I like them little cards and stuff. Is that a clear blue sky? I like that. You know, I like that type of stuff. You can do anything to got them 30 days, girl. Okay. I have an announcement. I'm coming on the record with Angie Panel next year. Yes. He making an announcement. He gonna be a first time hitter in 2024. Open say he gonna be a first time hitter in 2024. Open, you gonna be a first time hitter in 2024? Uh-huh. And what he wash you up when you got work? Okay, but y'all do know I can wash my own ass, but that's fine too. He was probably doing that the whole year long. If we taking them showers together, baby, do y'all want to do some our channel after dark talking? Woo! I don't know who's still in here, but y'all remember when I thought everybody was normal and regular people, and I played that damn sex call. And listen. What you do between, another consenting adult is, you know, y'all shit, and that's just how y'all get down or whatever. Sometimes whatever. I know, you know, but I'm just saying. I ain't gonna try to start no shit. That's not what I'm trying to do. But you know how y'all, it's just certain thing, whole lot of different things that y'all do, like with entanglement. I don't get enough of all these different damn stories, but it's just a natural flow. With entanglement, when we dated before, okay, he and we, kiss and stuff like that. We've never, made out. And then when he was trying to kick it up with me again, and it it started like August or September of 2020, and so at that time, back then, we was all risque on the phone and stuff, and we would be all risque and stuff like that, and then like if in person, they had guys be feeling you up and stuff like that, but we never did, you know, get to that point because although we had seen dating and stuff like that beyond the 6 weeks, I didn't feel that we were in a situation where I could call it a relationship. And and I was getting off my ass. No, that wasn't going down. No, that wasn't going down. I put on my to-do list for next year. Oh, okay, open. I see you. Okay, looking for a job and not give no love until payday. No, I'm not doing that. So in the 30 days, we still gonna be functioning like a couple and stuff like that. That's part of it. He's not on no kind of penalty and stuff like that. And in 30 days, right, if I see that you haven't made an effort to do none of that, then yeah, you gotta go. But at least if you've done made an effort, and on that 31st day, you don't turn down my offers of employment, then we good. That 31st day, if you don't let me employ you, or let my friends or family employ you, then you gotta go. Because I know what time of day it is. But like I said, I don't run into people like that. That's gonna play around with the job. Because see, they want to have money too. Shit. I don't know where y'all be at, baby. Y'all see that's why shit be. No. No. My life has been okay. Not okay, okay. With my rules and shit that I have, how I got it set up, how my life set up. Yeah, I watch my own ass. Hey, Kimberly. Yeah, my day went good. How was yours, sir? So, Angie, ain't no busting up within 30 days. No, we gonna still, like I said, we gonna still, I know I'm behind. We're gonna still have a good one. But, baby, let's see again. I'm not worried about that because I don't know nobody that I'm gonna deal with that's gonna have that mindset. But by the 31st day, you're gonna be working anyway. So I ain't even got to worry about that. You ain't got to worry about it. I ain't got to worry about it. And if I know, like I know, whoever I'm with, they probably gonna say, "Hey, you don't have no work, or you don't know nobody." They gonna say that probably the day or the next day after they get laid off. Shit, I don't deal with nobody like that. That's that ghetto shit. See, hey, how I move. Hold on for a minute. I put the stuff in my nose. Hold on. Cooking all y'all that's having problems with 30 days or whomever. On your list, for your wants and needs in a relationship, is love number one? See, oh yeah, okay. See, listen, I be trying to keep out. I have to keep my daughter fresh in the game. Y'all fresh in the game. Tell y'all what people saying, what they doing, what's the hottest, what's out, what's in. So y'all won't go nowhere. People be saying this shit and doing this shit. Y'all something looking crazy. Now, I don't know how I'm gonna get this thing. How I'm gonna get this to my, so y'all can see this. What they doing. But yeah. So listen, y'all. When you're in the list of when it comes to um your relationships, what's number one at the top of the list for your needs and wants out of relationship? That tells you that tells me a lot. What's number one? Yeah. He gonna break my back, I'm gonna break his. Oh man, I hope nobody don't call no cops on your ass after you be making out with them because your ass rough. You wanna break people back and bust their ass up. Oh, but you ain't one of the ones that after y'all get finished, you let me take this off here. Cause listen, I'm so respecting of I love people that love their parents. That's why I was gonna ask nasty question, but I had his comment lit up with his about his mom. But I was gonna say I hope you ain't one of the ones that after you get finished doing the business, oh you got to go now. You got to put your eye. Mm-mm. And I'm not one of them cuddle huddy buddy type of people all the time, whatever. But after the deed is done, you know, I'm not leaving right then, and I don't expect you to be leaving right then like you got to go to work. The fuck? Mm-mm. But when we get to the holes and I think I got alcoholics and holes and black and white. When we get down to that, when I'm done, she knocked me. Oh my god! Oh, can you take it around? No, I'm a perfect gentleman all the time. Oh, okay. Your family, how was everyone's day? Well, oh, Kim, you so sweet coming and checking on people. I'm glad your day was excellent. Open's trying to destroy somebody's back, front, and now their knees. Open. Nobody don't have time to make sure their insurance is paid up and shit. That's crazy. That is crazy. But yeah, so Cookie, love ain't number one on your list. Are you just saying that because I got my eyes on you? I ain't the thing gonna let me show y'all this stuff. But listen to this. This is what we supposed to be saying now. Listen.
In the cut with my twin, we be vibing. Classy bitch, but they know I be outside with it. Honey, what's up, G-Way? In the cut with my twin, we be vibing. Classy bitch, but they know I be outside with it. Honey, what's up, G-Way? In the cut.
Okay, see. Everybody keep me in the game. And the cup, I couldn't remember what it was. And the cup with my twin, we be vibing. And you got to do your hands. Don't worry about it. When I get up, I'll show you. When I tell you I am cool, I'm in the game. I know. Oh, listen. Listen. Okay? And I know all that. And I don't even go nowhere. And I know more than the people that be hanging out. And it was so crazy when people be like, like if you're not doing what they're doing, then you're not living life, huh? I enjoy if I'm out and doing this and the third, whatever. I enjoy that, and I enjoy not doing that, whatever. Trust me, the streets don't owe me shit. I done beat them up. It was a point a time when I went out every day but on Tuesdays. And then when Tuesdays they started opening up something, they was doing the same thing on Thursday and they started doing it on Tuesday. So it was a Tuesday and Thursday thing. What? They was closing, the clubs closed at 2. They was on Sundays. They was closing the club down at 12 in the building. Yes, every event, somewhat. Because if it's too niggerish, I'm not going there. I'm not doing that. But it's if it's too, it depends on what kind of niggas are at the event. Okay, listen. I don't have to come before I tell you a lie, baby. I just won't say shit. Like ain't nobody know nothing about that Kels thing until Levi kept saying, well, if you think I don't talk to my cousin, ask Miss Walker. Y'all knew I almost died. Oh Lord. Levi's over here hot mouthing. Oh Lord. Put me in the shit. I ain't tell y'all nothing. Not me. I don't trust you. And not only that, I just don't talk like that. I just don't run my damn mouth. I'm one of them ones I can see somebody stealing out the store. I ain't open my mouth. Shit. Huh? Now y'all probably say, well, hey, you supposed to report a crime. Uh-huh. And when I was going through dental assistant school and I completed my dental assistant, they said because we were CPR certified, if we passed by an accident, we supposed to stop. Well, one, I ain't that was never that good in CPR. And two, I don't know if I was gonna do all of that. I'll stop and try to get some assistance, you know, if I can, or if I'm riding by, I'll try to get some assistance. Or if I can help, I probably am going to stop. But I don't know if I would have been, and luckily that never happened. Outside of the kids that was burned up in the apartments, but I knew those people in those apartments. And not saying it should be different whether I know you or not, but what I'm just saying, not all the time am I following the rules and regulations. Okay, people like to, and they ain't and I listen. I own all of it, my good side and my bad. I own them all because I'm accountable and I'm responsible. But you have people seem to think that you perfect or you trying to be. But I strive for perfection. Yeah, am I perfect? Hell no. Am I a good two shoe? Hell no. No. But I just don't subscribe and doing, just waking up doing fuck shit to people and shit like that. You got some of these motherfuckers. And I think that's just a spirit of evilness. Vengeance and stuff like that. That's a spirit of evilness. Even when I be, that got to pay a motherfucker back and shit. That's a spirit of evilness. Even when I do it. And not trying to justify and excuse it, but when I do it, somebody done really fuck. They done either really fucked with me, or my goddamn child, somebody I motherfucking fuck with, or you trying to fuck with money, something like that. But these motherfuckers, petty and stuff like that, any goddamn thing, they'll try to kill your life. Like, huh? Is this for real? As if you can, as you can see, that's almost impossible. Because I would never fall into the hands of nobody. You'll never be able to control and dictate me and shit. You'll have to be a good one to have that kind of control. And I ain't seen they haven't made one yet. And you could say, okay, I know I brag about Adrian a lot, but Ramon is oh God, I don't know. Ramon may be a little better than Adrian as far as the best type of person or whatever. Because Adrian and I are just alike. It's too scary. We'll do a little bad. It ain't gonna be much. And if it is, like every now and again, back then or whatever, we'll, run across a little piece of weed and blow it up in the sky. We did it together one time. you know, stuff like that. But just actively being bad and doing bad stuff, nah, that ain't how we roll. That's whack. But yeah, we did that. So I don't know if Ramon is more straight and narrow than Adrian. Probably is. Probably is. Mm, probably the policeman is probably too. I don't know. I don't know. I ain't got time to think about all that shit. But listen. So I'm saying love is already known if we live together. What? Yeah, but what I'm saying is when you have, I'm talking about when you're talking about making your list for your relationship, when you're in a relationship with somebody, what are your needs and what are your wants? Is you got what you got? You got love, you got appreciation, respect, care. You got all those different things. What's the top of what's the number one on your list or whatever? Usually when you're in conversations and asking these type of questions, whatever, the number one is always love. I've been here recently, not recently, but when the last times I was around having these type of conversations, I was surprised that the amount of people that have started hollering respect. Respect is my number one. Love ain't even my number two. Care is my number two. I think love may be my number three. I think it might be. But yeah, that is not even. Mm-mm. Yeah, respect. Because this is what I feel. I feel like if you respect me or we respect each other, then you're not going to do all kinds of shit to each other, which reinforces the love, which reinforces the care. See, I don't know about y'all, right? But it was never, 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 ever, 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 ever going to be a question for me to, of me not going to school, fucking around with them boys, whatever it is, or whatever. One, I loved and respected my parents and my family way too much to be getting in trouble, cutting class, and all that other goofy ass shit. No, 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 no. And you don't want to hear that speech about fucking up the family name. You don't want to hear that speech. Okay? Like I said, I was in school all the senior skip days. Because sometimes, remember, senior skip day, them juniors and the freshmen be skipping too, honey. Or if it's some kind of planned skip day to go down in any of those grades, my bitch ass was right there in them people class. I don't care if it's just me and the teacher. I don't give a fuck. I'm there and on time. The one time I called myself, it wasn't nothing but bullying. The one time I called myself doing that, I didn't even know the girl. knew my goddamn name. And but when that bell had hit, then that lady was on that loudspeaker calling my name to come to the office. When I get in there, I see all the in crowd, all us. And they said, you either get these SWATs or we're going to call your parents. I got the SWATs. Yeah, because listen, the girl mama dropped her off at school one day, and the mama had on like a little halter top. And all we could see is like, we couldn't even see the top. And we thought her mama was improperly dressed. So after school, we followed her all around, calling her names and saying that your mama was improperly dressed to be dropping you off at school. Yeah, that's what we told her. We was in middle school, in ninth grade. I went to school where 7th, 8th, and 9th was together. Yeah, we told her, hey, your mama isn't properly dressed to be dropping you off to school. How dare she? That's what we was telling her. I swear for God. And that girl, and we didn't even touch her, nothing like that. We just followed around and called her names and said her mama wasn't properly dressed. That's all we said. And she turned her ass in for that. Oh, bitch. That pedal hurt. That was one of them pedals that they made out of wood shop. Girl, bye. Oh, you good. You good, little girl. Don't. They be so, Lord Hammer, they be so nervous with me. She sent me the wrong video at first, right? That I just played. She's like, "Oh my God, oh my bad, Angie. I'm sorry, girl. I just got distracted, just leaving work, and it's a different video, but same hand thing. I uh, it's just another person doing it." I'm like, "Girl, calm. Okay, that's good. Okay, calm down." Sometimes I have to reassure them, "It's okay. Calm down." I be like, "Lord have mercy." I be doing so much work, but yet I just have to. I still ain't got enough. I still haven't done enough work. Cause sometimes some people react to me like I'm gonna go off the smallest little things, and I'm not. Yeah, back in the day I would, but no, not now. Shit. But yeah, and we got power for that. But her mama, it did look like she didn't have no top on. Shit, don't drop your kid off to school like that. That's what happened. So yep. But me, respect is the best thing. Cause oh no, trust is the third thing. I thought love was four. It's respect, care, trust, and love. So love is the fourth thing. And with love, and it's listen. I could feel it. You don't need to just say it. You know what I'm saying? I could feel it. You know, I can feel it whether you love me or not. That's friends or anybody. I can feel it. That type of shit. So yeah. So I knew it wasn't the third thing. That was too high up on the list. I don't got time for that. I I have to have respect first. That's the number one. If I anytime I'm lacking that, I'm just probably going through the motions, honey. Mm-mm. I'm already checked out because that's not. Mm-mm. It's not connecting. That's not going to connect with my mind, my heart, that's not going to connect. Some disrespectful ass motherfucker, and you think I'm gonna lay down with you, or I'm gonna be in love with you? No, you fucking disrespectful. Because see, this is what's going to happen. If you're disrespectful, I'm probably not going to even like you. And because I'm good at compartmentalizing my feelings and shit like that, I still know how to deal with you. I still may even love you in some kind of strange way, but I don't like you. But that's already going to be an issue. So it's going to get all entangled, confused, mixed up, crossed up, or whatever. And I'd rather not even, deal with all of that. I just want the shit to fall in line correctly, so we can have a normal functioning relationship, right? Like if I speak about it on a friend tip, right? Like I told you about the girl, I didn't know she had all those imperfections and shit, them badass characteristics. However, the ones that she had bad were like little pet peeves. It wasn't dishonesty. It wasn't no shit like that. So she just had little pet peeves and stuff. But she was still a good person. I used to tell, I said, girl, had I known you had all my pet peeves, me and you definitely wouldn't be that close. Because you're not gonna get on my goddamn nerves. Every time I turn around, I gotta look at you like I'm looking at a child. Like, get it together. I don't like all that. Fuck all that. Okay, you don't have no list. Oh, but you can just go with all kind of shit open. You don't know no little ghetto songs. Go with the flow. I create my own flow. Okay. Now open now. Listen, I ain't trying to put you on the spot. I ain't trying to put you on the spot, but open now. I ain't trying. So don't get offended. Okay? Because I don't care. We really don't care, but just have to ask now. Now, nah, maybe I shouldn't ask this because the motherfucking men be going off, child. So I ain't gonna ask you that. Okay, well, maybe I'll ask you because now I want to know. Ain't nowhere else for me to know but ask. Or do you mind? Do you want me to ask you now, or you want me to ask you later on? I'll put it like that. Yeah, but do you want me to ask you now, or do you want me to ask you later? I've been talking about an hour and a half, and just ain't even got through. Okay, now open. Um. Okay, so you know how. Okay, like when you talking about like being open minded and go with the flow and all that type of stuff. Some of them guys that be saying that they be into, like, you know what I'm talking about? That did it like stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like you just into, you know, the opposite sex, right? It don't matter. But I'm just saying because I done found out that when people talking about they open minded and all that other shit. Just wait for it, wait for it. There's some shit coming. When it comes to men. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful because I don't be like, because some men be trying to take your head off when you ask them questions like that. But when you say you open minded, you know how that go. A lot of men be like, I'm open. Love is love and all that shit. The people start hollering all of that. I'm from the South. And when we start hearing all kind of stuff like that, we start looking funny. Like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. I'm just making sure. See, Kimberly, he from the South too. You know how we start, because y'all people up north, y'all fast. Y'all move fast. We slow like turtles down here. y'all being, y'all, the shit that, hey, it was a taboo and stuff like that. Be talking about, oral sex and stuff like that, especially back in the um the 90s, the early 90s and stuff like that. Like, what? Do what? Or the end of the 80s and stuff like that. Like, huh? Oh my God. That was shh, don't say that. Don't talk about that. Don't do that, whatever. But y'all move fast up there. We slow and deliberate. Oh, okay. Well, I'm just saying open because used to be when you start hearing like people like Tevin Camp and some other dude that sang. That boy can sing. That dude that did was a part of the dedication that Tevin Camp, but he came out with. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You live your life in what makes you happy. As long as you ain't breaking the law and whatever, that's fine. But um, I'm just saying. When they start talking about, be open minded and all this here and all that other shit. Some of the men be into that all that crazy shit. Oh, okay. Yeah, all that for yeah, it was. Listen, back in those days, you be happy as hell when you ran across a dude that was, when you that was leaving your lips. I'll put it like that. I don't like to be graphic. I have a hard time with that. Actually saying it, verbalizing it. When you find somebody leaving your lips, you be laying back, you be like, thank you, Jesus. oh, oh, you be like, oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. You better make my night for the rest of this week. Thank you, thank you. Mm-hmm. So, ooh, mm-mm. But yeah, so I don't know. I don't know. We're not gonna talk about a whole bunch of old crazy shit. But let me try to look up what I said. So, what else? Oh, the damn married to medicine. Oh my God. Now, when Quad and Mariah was on there, and they had a real good relationship, I saw Quad, kind of change, and I didn't like how she started at treating Toya. Okay, but um, and how she was just like, I don't know if she let the fact that they was calling her breakout star on that show, get to her head or whatever. I don't know because we can only see what they show us, right? We don't know how they really get down behind the scenes. But I did kind of feel sorry for her, for them people telling her that she had to go off the trip and they didn't want her friendship and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? How they did her, you know. I felt that was really sad. I didn't know if they wanted. She didn't take any ownership of what she did. She was like, I don't, I don't even believe she said I'm sorry for what I've done, or I think she did maybe once, but it wasn't enough. But the thing about it is, I didn't know if they wanted her to just, beg them or whatever and things of that nature. I didn't know if they wanted her to do that. But they've done some shit to each other. And as they're talking about, they wasn't taking responsibility. She wasn't taking responsibility for what she's done. I didn't hear them taking any responsibility for what they have done. I think that they should have had a better dialogue and to speak more as to, listen, you did this and I didn't like it. That type of conversation. And maybe they would have gotten somewhere. They really wanted her to. I think the tide turned when she had that party and she thought, thank the women from the circle. What, the girl that used to work with R. Kelly named Selena Johnson, and the girls that's on Circle, but was it Sister Circle? When she thanked them because doors was opening for her at that time, and I don't know if she shitted on them girls, what made them seem like that, because I don't know, but they call themselves embracing her ex-husband's new wife so much, whatever. And that girl came in there talking about, yeah, she got, she has access to the man money, and she was she said how she met Gregory. She slid into his DMs and stuff like that, whatever. Just going on and on and on. I don't really like women that throw themselves on men. I don't like flirtatious women. That's just me. You understand what I'm saying? It's just, yeah. Because it's a sign of a hoe. If you ain't a hoe, you got hoe like traits. And I don't know why would you have to do that. I never done no shit like that. I don't even think about doing no shit like that. That's crazy to me. And she got in there to me, I got what you want and all. Whatever she said to Dr. Gregory. I'm like, Lord, who does that? Like that. And see, but I'm in a the guys I know, they don't like women like that. Most of them don't even knock them off. And they got it sitting up there wide open for them. They don't even take them up on that shit because they was raised. If it's too easy like that, something ain't right. Because if you was a good person, a decent person, whatever, and somebody you could take, they want to take home the mama or whomever, they ain't out there trying to jump on nobody like that. They don't have to throw themselves on no man. Men be lined up. Hint, hint. oh, Lord, I just had to listen. This is true. I'm not making this up. And I can change the categories around or whatever because I got it paired together. Reality TV and relationships, alcoholics and hoes, black and white culture vultures, and open conversation. I can, switch them up, or we can switch them up. But yeah, they'll tell you, she too easy. Anybody can get it. She just ain't looking for anybody. Anybody. And when I think about we talk about hoes again. All the hoes I know, with the exception of a couple of them. I met through Yvette. I think I told y'all that last night. I met the girl. The name began with the R. She was a side chick to two guys at the same time. That's hoish. Yvette is a hoe. Um, the girl who dated five guys that now one the other husband, she didn't know that we used to be married when she met. But when she found out, she didn't give a fuck. Cause what? Got why? She's a hoe, fucking hoe. And I'm telling you, them hoes, if they were hoe, they were steal. I don't trust them. I be good on all of that. But and they tried to okay, so I met her, I met the girl with I met the girl another girl, again with an N. Well, they say she a hoe, but the girl that went with four or five of the people I done went with, she uh uh had sex with Roger, but she wanted to call the girl that's in, but she said that the girl that was named with the N slept with one of her boyfriends back in the day. So I don't know. All them hoes. Okay? The guy that I said, damn, I ran across that call from with Travis. We was talking about this guy David who I used to talk to. Somehow, Yvette's friend started talking to David. And David and I, this was after our situation, but still, come on. And every time you ask Yvette, how such and such know, how they know? I ain't had nothing to do with it. How is that so? Yes, it is. Yes, because you a hoe, and then you got your friends, whatever. It's okay. Don't worry about it. She'll be all right, whatever. Because that's how hoes think. You a hoe. A nasty, dirt ass hoe. I want to leave my motherfucking credit card around you. Nope. Mm-mm. Because I'm going to look up, it's going to be something from IHOP on that motherfucker that I didn't order. That's what hoes do. Right? So, yeah. It's okay. Dear brother, rerun the Wayne Best. Yeah, no, yeah, little Roger. I mean, and then the girl was telling me, talking about, yeah, you know, yeah, I slept with Robert. But when she told me she slept with Robert, oh Lord, I called the boy name. But don't worry about it. I done dated several Roberts. Shit. Hell. Y'all docs in hell. Fuck you. But listen, she told me, Angie, I'm sorry. I slept with Robert. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You ain't apologize for nobody else. And then you was batting your eyes at the Walker husband. It's a good thing I ain't beat her motherfucking ass. But I don't fight with no men. It's just, I just go get another one. That's the case. Or I'm with another one, whatever. However, how it works. That's crazy. I told you about the boy with the big situation. After he and I broke up because he had a big situation. And he couldn't believe that, yes, we are breaking up because you're too big. You're too big for me. I'm a regular girl. I might not look regular. Don't let that ass fool you. You put something on me. And I bruise. When those encounters and stuff going on, if it's, I'll bruise up. Let me tell you. I don't know. And you know what my mama used to tell my mama auntie used to tell me, stop taking your women around your man. Stop taking them around there. I still don't know how she hooked up with him. But because she, how many years? About 3 or 4 years older than me, she could handle it. She was experienced. She had a baby. Yeah, she had a baby. So she could experience jumping up and down on them big old things like that. I can't take all that. It's too much. How many people she, man, I'm looking crazy just thinking about it. Let me see who it was. It was Keith, Robert, Wayne, Hubby. And I always forget somebody because I know it's five. Keith, Robert, Wayne, Hubby. It's somebody. I always, every time I tell you, I always stop at four. And then I think about it somewhere when I get off the live the next day or two. I say, oh, that's who it was. Hubby, Wayne, Robert, Keith. If I told you what Keith's last name was, y'all would pass out. Y'all would pass the F out. But due to the motherfucking doxing, I ain't gonna tell you. Y'all would pass out. Who else it was? Wayne. Cause I have to think about the friend groups, and that'll tell me where they come from. Yeah, you gonna call yourself apologizing for Robert, okay, but you ain't apologize for Keith and Wayne. 'Cause Wayne and I, we just had we talked for a minute, but Wayne and I was never in a relationship, but we talked for a minute. But yes, so that's crazy, 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 crazy. No, we're not talking prostitute. A hoe is a prostitute. No, we just talking about a hoe. A hoe. Yeah. Cause you like your style, Jennifer had to say, I don't want to be AK New Brown Panther going crazy on me. Who is that fifth person? I know it's five. It's like at some point, it's like now you playing my face. At what point do I beat your ass? I done told you that with your friend, if she talking about pushing up on Cole, I'm gonna take both of y'all to that beach and drown you, and know you can't hold my car. How about that? Well, I ain't know. Sorry, my ass. Bitch, don't be sorry. Be careful. Now, certain people I don't play. Boy, bitch, don't get your ass beat. Do not get your ass beat. But yeah, who is that fifth person? I'm not going to count the Walker husband. But yeah, honey, she was on some bullshit with him. His horse ass. Men are hoe too. So yeah, it's hope. Mm-hmm. You don't get mad. I think about that shit. Should call her ass up. Hey, bitch, what's the fifth person? you know, I don't get all wrapped up in no shit like that. Mm-mm. The only reason why I let her slide with the other hubby is because one, okay, she didn't know, she didn't know nothing about us. Yvette was the one that told her. Angie was married to him. That's her first husband. We ain't never talk about that. Her and I never had a conversation about that. But Yvette is the one that told her. And I told you, that boy looked better than Christian Keys. So I can see why you would immediately be, on that. Do Jesus. Father God. God bless his mama and his daddy. Sinning in shame. Waving that damn boy head. My God. He had them waves. He already had that real good hair. Then he had that shit in waves and shit. Now it'd be real pretty when they have it like that, because even I guess the fade part of it, that should be close and just be Shabba. I been inspecting everything. The mustache. I been inspecting your ass. You ain't gonna leave out that house representing us and people calling me the man. His fade was wrong. They petty like that him. His fade was wrong. So when he gets here, should I send him back to the barber shop so they can get it right? Damn. But yeah, so anyway, let me see. Let me try to stay on topic. So who else on the so anyway, so they did that to her, to Quad on it, and sent her home. And she was almost got to the point where she was like almost begging. So I don't know if they get, I think they do get paid. Like if they don't film, are they still gonna get paid by the show? I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, so they did her dirty. I didn't like that. It seemed like a little gang up. And Heavenly could be very, very crass with people. And I don't like those people who had those fucked up ass childhoods, and then when they grow up, they be kind of rough sometimes. You understand what I'm saying? They don't it's just how they handle relationships, friendships and stuff like that be fucked up. You know? And even though she's a dentist and all of that, she does say that how mom and them raised her, whatever. So Heaven is kind of rough. She's kind of rough. So I didn't I just didn't like the whole thing. But anyway, so Dr. Gregory's his little country ass goddamn girlfriend. Oh, that's what I was saying. She done slid in his DM talking about I got what you need and all her country slow, goofy ass. I was throwing her head back, grinning and shit with that old fucked up smile. So country ass. Country motherfucker. Yeah, she walked like she just got straight off a horse and shit. And then I already knew, I said, there's something a little wrong with this one, because I don't have time to figure out what level of crazy you're on and give you the crazy diagnosis that somebody that with the profession that can do that. I don't have time for that. All I know, I see a little crazy, I say, yep. A little crazy, a lot crazy. It's all crazy to me. And I don't have time to say, okay, she's crazy, but on the spectrum. I don't have time for that. Okay, that's not how I do my diagnosis. This motherfucker's crazy. And then, as you see, she was at her little bridal shower, hollering and shit. Not hollering, hollering, like I just said. Crazy. At her sister, she got a twin sister. But she said that she got a little access. I got more access to the money and all this how she be doing her mouth. I don't like her mouth. You know what I'm saying? It could be something like that. And then the way her mouth is, and then the words she say, and how she be doing her eyes and stuff. I already don't like her. And I'm not no quad fan. So it ain't like, if she was whatever, but he is tickle pink. Oh, and I was like, oh, he could have did better than that. That's just my opinion. He could have done better. Because Quad is a hard act to follow, honey. Quad is a hard act to follow. Because she has that personality and a lot of stuff that goes with it. And plus she has that now she has that natural attention and whatever. And you know how they in her Mariah do that walk. You understand what I'm saying? And but Quad, she said, honey, I don't have no ill feelings, and I like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, baby, we all go listen. I am cool with a few of my exes, the women in their life, or the women that have been in their life. But I don't be on no type of beef like that. No crazy shit like that. That's weird to me. Weird energy. Why are we beefing? What's the problem? Unless you trying me or something like that. Other than that, nah. I ain't got none of that. That type of gas to give you. I got none of that type of gas for you. That's just how I do. Everybody ain't like that. Like when we start talking about basketball wise, everybody ain't like that. But Quad was something. Listen, I wish y'all the best. Blah blah squads, whatever. But so I like how Quad handled that. But that girl with them little outfits she be having on, and that little country ass walking shit, I was like, oh, girl. And then how she be doing her mouth and that smile, I be like, stop smiling. I don't like all that. And sometimes, baby, I have to watch it when I smile. But that shit is wide. Them teeth are there. And baby, I was tickled pink when people saying, you take pictures without smiling now. Okay, I stay up on the fashion game, whatever. I'm like, ooh, thank you, Jesus. All that hard ass smiling. So yeah, I didn't like have to find another live. You're not ready for my sexual whole education. Like, oh yeah, you can do that. You can do that. You can always talk about your holism and stuff like that. You can. We talk about it all. If you want to talk about, not you specifically, but anybody want to talk about worshiping the devil, you can do that. I'll be over here putting my holy oil up and blowing the dust off the Bible and find, Lord have mercy, please turn me to the right page. This person talking about they on that Damien stuff. But I be scared that those people get. See, you had them now. When you had them hoes that be on the hunt for the men, they turn into the whatever you like type motherfuckers. And so let me tell you, and so another thing that got me with her, she has been her and this other girl they had on there just for a minute as one of her friends. They said how they be on those apps and be in them communities with young women looking for older men to date and professional men and stuff like that. Whatever. I just don't see all of that. Let me tell you something. Certain activities, stuff like that, whole it transcends. It transfers from one thing to the next. Okay? Now, she was on the apps and she only like 30, 31 years old, maybe 32. She was on the apps looking for, men today. Like, what? Like, but specifically older guys and probably professional. But they ain't got to that part yet. Those are red flags to me. Now, you can say that, no, that's just a woman that knows what she wants. Yeah, right. I say that's a no good ass hoe. That's a hoe. That's just my opinion. I may be wrong. I don't trust her. Okay? She's doing too much. And so, and they have a support group for women who date older men and all of that. Like, what's the psychology behind all of that? What are you looking for? What are you trying to do? I don't trust your motherfucking ass. Now, let me tell you what. While I won't fight over no dude with me or whatever, but one of my friends, my guy friends, whatever, I be trying to listen. Them women, they do not come in there be trying to mistreat my motherfucking friends. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And they already know. They run the ones through me, and sometimes I may be around and I may be have to run into some of they jump offs and shit. I be like, Like, I don't know if you heard my best friend Tim. We talk about that girl Michelle. How she don't do nothing but just stare at me. And I know that he now was knocking her off, but it was another guy in the friend group was knocking her off first. Bitch, why are you staring at me? She stared at me when we was at the club, and then when I later saw him to one of her saw her to one of his functions, all she did was stare at me. Bitch, what is your problem? I never fuck with you. And then you can tell, let me tell you something, and I can always tell when it's somebody they want me to like, or somebody that they really are into, and they want, they want to get her all in the group and get her all acclimated and shit like that. They always trying to send her ass with me. Angie, take her to the store with you. Angie, take her to the event with you. And I don't know this motherfucker. You don't observe people like I do. Pay attention to their fucking ass and ask the right questions. All you interested in is a couple things. And your dumb ass happy? No. No, this motherfucker. Then it get to a point sometimes I said, well, let me pick the women for you. Which me and Travis one day, he said he finally had stepped up and told me, talking about sometimes he be feeling like he's under pressure, like if he don't call the girl enough, or he was trying to say like I make it seem like he got to, call the girl and and do all this whatever to show the interest and whatever. I'm like, I don't want to ever make anybody feel that way. I'm just seeing what's the progress. Because when I talk to the girl, she might say, no, I ain't talked to him in a couple of days. So I don't know what the fuck is going on. If I'm telling you that this is a good person, what's the problem? Okay. If you don't like her, don't worry about it. I like her. Don't I'm just joking. No. But when they get burnt by them hoes, who the first one they call? Me. Oh, Kim, you're so sweet. Yes. Yes, honey. Yes. You a smart guy. Right. But I just don't want them to be, my girls or guys, it don't matter. Want them to be caught up with somebody that ain't right. And I use the basic grading scale for ain't right. I ain't talking about my scale or whatever. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, listen, if you know motherfuckers out there jacking and shooting and whatever, you know that person, probably ain't right. I don't care who says jacking and shooting ain't right. That's common fucking sense. That's logic. So they'll try to say the white man told you that it's a crime. That's why no, motherfucker. Shooting and robbing people ain't right. Anybody have to tell me that? Just like they, when they be trying to defend the age of consent. Well, the white man is the person that told you that consensual sex should be 18. Okay, yeah. And science also tells me that that's probably appropriate age based on the development of the mind and shit like that. Yeah. So I don't hear none of that. And you know that the younger we are, the less prepared we are for life. That's across the board in any category. We young and dumb. So I don't hear none of that. So, but yeah. So yeah, I am a what? I'm Mama Damn Bear. I'm a protector. You're not getting hold of none of my damn friends. No, you're not. Now I'm telling you, you ain't good enough. Straight up, I don't give a fuck what they like. I'm telling you, you a booger. I'm. I listen. I I embrace my flaws. The ones I think are bad, I try to make right. I try to, improve on myself with it all the time. I'm always working on those all the time. But certain things, it is what it is. And you ain't fucking up my friends and family. They ain't, and let me tell you something. My family is like that. They like you, they embrace you, they bring you listen. And I would and I've had other friends and families and stuff do that to me. They feel like I'm a decent person, whatever. They bring me on in. You But that's how they always do. They always send them girls off with, well, go with Angie. Angie, take her to the store with you. Every time you get there to the event, the cookout or something like that, somebody, they always need something. You the only person on drink, so you the only person that can drive, all that type of stuff. But I can tell when that's one they want me to get to know. I can tell right off the bat. Here we go. Or they'll call and have a girl on the line or whatever, that type of shit. Yeah, they surely do. Because they know I'm going to give them the right opinion. Hell no. And I can tell myself when your ass getting game ran on, whatever, all kind of bullshit like that. I don't like them women with those ultimatums about getting married. You got we've been together X amount of years, and you don't marry me by such and such, then I'm already pissed off her ass. Don't tell me nothing else. I'm punching her throat. Like my cousin's baby mama, she think right now that, and we had that. I know I played that conversation. That girl, oh no, me and my cousin talking about that girl think I want to beat her up. No, I don't. But no, I don't play. I don't play. I'm very protective of my friends and family. I'm telling you, I love them goddamn people. I love them. If they call me, tell me something's wrong, whatever, they need goddamn army. I, that child daddy used to tell me, I'm so sick of your friends because every time they into something, whatever, they call you and I got it, and they become. His ass said, you said to get in the car with me. He might be mad and huffing and puffing. But he know, you know what I'm saying? That's the type of people I deal with. They know if I'm grabbing my keys and leaving up out the door, they care about me. They coming with. That's how it works. I don't know how I know. Everything I be saying is like it's I don't know what the people think it is. Like y'all shit don't work like that. You don't got stories like that. I don't know what's wrong with you. That ain't how y'all think. Ugh, God. No good ass motherfuckers. Or worthless. You might not be no good, but just might be useless. Just can't. Only thing you can get is chip in on the motherfucking chicken. That's the only thing your ass good for. Can't get nobody no job. Can't tell nobody no words to live by. Can't do shit. Can't contribute. Can't be of service. Can't do nothing. Ugh. Get on my nerves. Turn my damn stomach. Sorry ass, useless motherfucking ass. Then don't be a useless piece of shit. Oh hell no. Just throw the whole motherfucking goddamn fucking DNA and the date away. Throw it away. Good God. Oh, let me see. I do. Yep, we gotta definitely have Miss Angela inspecting female. Yes, yes, I'm going to inspect their ass, baby. They can't run that bullshit on me. And trust me, I'm not even using my, like, okay, my thing, because I ain't in no damn women. I'm using logic. What's good or what's bad? You damn right. I surely do. I'm like, mm-hmm. Okay, they need to trip up top. Mm-hmm. I don't like all that shit. No, they're not like that, bro. Kim said y'all need to check out the women for y'all, bro. Yeah, I check their ass out. I don't play them games. Cause here's the thing, her ass, you bring her into my situation. We all connected. Yeah, and let me tell you how no good them boogers are. Let me tell you what they do. When they know I'm somewhere in the thing, right? And let me tell you something. A bitch with good intentions, they don't care if you friends with me. They don't care about that. But and they damn sure not jealous because they got the goddamn man. It's a control. It's manipulation. It's okay. I'll get him to do what I'll say because I know if she's around, she's not going to allow that. I can already tell that. Yeah. So what they do? That motherfucking ghetto ass motherfucker. Let me tell you about a bitch. Oh, whole ass bitch. Let me tell you. Yeah, she had that first child when she was in school, I believe. Yeah, because he quite a bit. She's younger than me. And that first child is quite a bit older than my damn child. So I know she had to be in school. But in the school she went to ain't nothing but the school for the rats. Anyway, let me tell you. No nothing ass motherfucker. Listen, I sound just like Monty now. Well, I'm sorry. I love my boy to death. And this is somebody y'all hear all the time, so that's why I ain't gonna call his name. Listen. That girl, damn. The guy that was on the phone that was saying that he had cancer. He got 13 more treatments. Y'all remember that call? They came to see me in the hospital, right? They came to support University of Florida. It was just, I'm not going to go into that, what happened with that situation. But anyway, University of Florida was kind of falling apart. So they came, and so they met University of Florida through me, okay? She came with them because he's been trying to make us have a relationship because one of her contentions, one of her issues, she kept saying, like, I couldn't be in the picture. I don't understand what the fuck, why I can't. Bitch, I was him when he was with the bitch before you. What are you talking about? I ain't said nothing to him about your booger ass. Okay? I'm getting mad. I done sat up. Did y'all hear me sit up? I get mad when I think about this. Because he wasted a lot of time messing around this motherfucking nothing. Okay? Anyway, I'm getting mad at the motherfucker. You know? That's my boy for sure. On, oh gosh, I'm talking about, oh, I can't even tell you. But anyway. So they came to the hospital. And I'm thinking that they were going to cheer up the situation and cheer up University of Florida. Ain't much I can do. I'm strapped down in the bed, right? Not strapped down, but you know what I'm talking about. You have the IVs and stuff or whatever. So ain't much I can do to try to make some jokes. She comes in the room and she's one of these motherfuckers that she comes into a joyful, vibrant room and sits in the corner. Okay? Like old motherfucking nothing. Ghetto ass bitch. Sits in the corner. Y'all know I have flashbacks, so I'm sorry. Sits in the goddamn corner. And just looking with that old envious, jealous look on her, ain't said shit. I don't even think she spoke. In a whole hospital room. And she would just different place. She just sit back. All just a sit back bitch. Right? I don't know if she was jealous of our friendship or whatever. I was supposed to be the best man at their wedding. Okay? That's my boy for sure. I was the best man at his motherfucking wedding. Yeah, let me tell you. Oh, I'm getting mad. so, um, so she so one time I had called and I did not he kept it from me. I didn't know she didn't like me. I ain't done nothing to the motherfucker. He kept it from me. One time I called there. She answered the phone. She said, she called him to the phone talking about your other girlfriend on the line. Huh? So only something a ghetto ignorant motherfucker would say. Bitch, what are you talking about? Other girlfriend. This is a booger. This a booger. This a booger. I know this is a old motherfucking booger. So I'm like, why she said that? That was strange to me because I didn't know there was no, you know, when they say something like that, they got a problem with your ass. They had a problem. I ain't never interfered in their shit. If they had issues going on, I would have never known because he ain't never tell me. None of that. So the one day he did vent, cause even when he was telling me, she's giving these ultimatums about getting married, whatever, I didn't even say nothing. I didn't say nothing. Because I know how I lay it down too real. I didn't even say nothing. I thought that he would be smart enough to say, because he was acting like he was bulking, you know, bucking up against the ultimatum. So I didn't know that, he was considering a motherfucker. I didn't think I had anything to say. I thought he would know that nobody makes you marry their motherfucking ass. She was supposed to get her tubes untied because he don't have any kids. And he still don't. You see, I'm finna go with this. Nothing ass motherfucking project ass motherfucking bitch. Okay? Ooh, I'm getting, I want to tell y'all so much of this motherfucking story. It just pisses me off. Because sometimes y'all can be so stupid. So when she said she was gonna get her tubes untied and all this him bullshit, right? I thought maybe, and I ain't say it, but I thought maybe she would get her tubes untied before they get married. Because if you pressing him to get married, well, maybe, okay, what he wanted your motherfucking tooth to get untied so that you can make sure that you understand what I'm saying? So he was telling me about that and whatever. Then when so it's getting close time for the wedding. I'm supposed to be the best man. He had told me that she didn't want me in the wedding. Huh? Didn't want me in the wedding. So I'm like, so I had had a little something to say or whatever. But by this time, things had gotten so bad between them. He was talking about her ass. He was calling her Section 8. He was saying like he thought that she was cheating on him. He was following her ass to these clubs. She was hanging out all the time. All of that. Something boogers do. Okay? She was doing all of that bullshit. Okay? So when I heard him say that, and I done got prepared to be in this motherfucking wedding, I was like, so I said something. Not to her, but to him. So we kind of got into it, whatever. Boom. I said, well, if she don't want me in the motherfucker, fine, I won't have to be in it. And I won't be there either. Hung up the line. Him and I ain't talked for couple years behind this nothing ass bitch. And she also told him when they get married, I can't call the house and shit no more. Let me tell you what was happening. She had them was going out and stuff. She was running across guys from her high school and stuff and was giving them guys their motherfucking number. And the guys was calling the house. That's different from me calling the motherfuckers. Me and him been friends before your ass motherfucking got there. These guys and shit, he don't know y'all. You know us. It's not a situation where she didn't know who I was and she hadn't interacted with me. He didn't know these motherfucking guys, and she hanging out, staying out all night, and she was hanging out with other hot girls, and they weren't hot. But I'm talking about hoes. I say hoes. That was all in the motherfucking streets. She said, so they got an argument about that. She said, well, if they can't call him, Angie can't call him. And he fell for that shit. I'm like, what? So by that time, when he said that, and then about the wedding thing, oh, I'm livid. Oh, you in love, whatever, but she's a straight up motherfucking bitch. Okay? A controlling bitch. You've been trying to figure out the way to get him and I separated. Bitch, that's what you've been trying to do. Cause like if he used to have something at the house and whatever, I come in there, she just always sitting back. And then one day, the spirit hit me before I was leaving. I said, let me say something. I said, you know what? I forgot exactly what I said, but it ended like this. I say, because if anybody messes with a hair on his motherfucking head, you got to deal with me and some more motherfuckers. She said, what you said? I said, repeat it. If anything happened to a hair on his head, you got to deal with me and some more motherfuckers. And I meant that. Mean I'll beat your ass, bitch. I'm getting so, ooh. Yeah. So she's been trying to find a way to get him and I separated. You understand what I'm saying? For controlling and shit. Because she knew I saw right through her motherfucking ass. Fast forward, she never did get her tubes untied. He don't have no kids. He had to take on her kids and all that motherfucking bullshit. Ready-made family shit. Yeah. Because she knew I could see right through her motherfucking ass. But then she ran into me when she was at court. And I was going up there to get something signed by a judge. And she want to key in. But that's, years later. I think we've gotten through it. But she done took his ass through it. Was the reason he got fired from a job and shit. Okay, man, ghetto ass bitch. He up there doing a little side something off the truck and shit to bring in more money because at one point she wasn't working. Or when she started working, her part of the money, it was always funny. Either and she'll talk shit say that she wasn't paying the part of her share of bills and shit this week or whatever this pay period. All kind of old stupid shit like that. I was fucking right. Oh bitch. And she played the part just long enough to get his ass. And then when she got him, oh, she really turned on the motherfucking goddamn fucking heat. All the nice and sweet. I'm gonna sit by your mama and all this bullshit. And turned out to be a motherfucking booger. The fuck? Dumbass. This line done took a whole nother. I love my people, baby. This line done took a whole nother. I'm so motherfucking mad. I don't know what to do. There's more shit I want to tell y'all asses, but baby, I'm trying to watch the time and be mindful. Hey, Marietta, I played your song earlier. Gonna get me out the goddamn way. Don't do that. He's too good. When I tell you he is good. He's a good one. You understand what I'm saying? Almost perfect, And when I say perfect, I don't mean perfect because nobody's perfect. You know what I'm talking about? Perfect to me. Yeah. Well, I guess so. Don't do that. You're not gonna. Nope. We ain't doing it. If I have to get out there and motherfucking shuffle my motherfucking feet and say some goddamn rhymes like Muhammad Ali on your ass, that's what it's gonna be. Oh, bitch. Told her never got the damn tubes tubes untied. You knew you had a fool, a good one. Stupid. So this might be wrong, but I don't give a fuck. I let him cheat on her. I don't give a fuck, bitch. I might be. I don't give a fuck. Sure don't. Sure don't. She had that whole ism in her from an early age. No good ass. And listen, when he was doing a little work doing a little side stuff off the truck, when it was benefiting her family, oh, everything was cool. When he tried to, what I'm talking about, really make some money off the deal, then it became a problem. Motherfucking bitch. Fine guy, boy. I love that nigga there. Boy. Mm-mm. 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 Man, like I said, I got exes like that I feel that way about. If you think you're gonna mistreat, and it's only a few, ain't everybody, you got another thought coming. If I hear about it, I'm probably gonna beat your ass. And it's not, and understand, it's not gonna be over no deal with. It's because you mistreating him. You doing fuck shit to him, and I know he don't deserve that, because I know what type of person it is. Yeah. So if anybody think that I don't ride for motherfuckers, that's crazy. I don't have to tell you that. I got too many goddamn stories. And what? Shit. Baby, yes. Don't play with me. Yoke your ass up some goddamn well. That bullshit. Mm-mm. So, well, anyway. Y'all done got me mad. I'm mad as hell. You hear? All that. Because that booger, that ghetto ass motherfucking Kool-Aid drinking, gizzard eating with ketchup and hot sauce motherfucker, probably somewhere pushing her edges all in. Baby, don't get me started. You hear me? Fake ass motherfucking bitch. And then sit up there and how the hell you gonna tell somebody you ain't paying bills this pay period? Huh? The fuck you mean? And all that pressure was on his ass. Bitch. Oh, I got mad as hell. But yeah, child, listen. We be riding for each other, trust me, okay? Friends, exes, whatever. We be riding for each other. We don't be going through all that. We be on that weird shit. Hell, they ain't weird towards me. I ain't weird towards them. You know, but you ain't gonna you listen. no, but I'm just saying you have to be very careful. Be like, okay, all right, Angie. Like you have to be like, hey, I'm just not gonna let you be mistreated. I'm not gonna let you destroy yourself. I'm not gonna let you be mistreated. None of that. That's why when we was talking about the alcoholism and stuff like that, listen, in my life, I had two guys that drank like that, right? I told you, policeman Last relationship I was in, policeman. And I had Carl. Okay. Then the Walker husband, he did the weed. And I told you, I think that some kind of way he would start messing with that white girl, the cocaine. They they all defended, not maybe not the Walker husband, not as much like that, but the ones that drank that alcohol like that, and I think develop a dependency for it. They all have, say, kind of like almost the same thing like DBY was saying. I'm not calling the labeling DBY with nothing, but I'm just telling you, I've heard that it sound so familiar before. And um and they say the same thing. You're blowing a whatever, this, that, and the third, whatever. They say the same thing. Yeah, the same excuses. Act the same way. Swearing they, you know, that they're not even understanding that. Listen, your the way you was acting, your mood was here. Now since that shit is in you, your mood is there. There is a change. It's not a fun change. I have drank with the policeman several occasions. We had a good time. Cutting the fool or whatever. I'm not a drinker like that. So I'm not drinking with you every time you raise your cup or whatever. With Carl, I don't think I was drinking, and that's something, it goes in and out with me. And that little mixed drink, that pina colada I make, honey, you can't even taste no alcohol in it. Every time I make one, people tell me, "Oh, the flavor's good," but they have to go and get the rum and pour some more rum in it, but they said it ain't strong enough. It's tasty though. So we, and then with the Walker husband, sometimes, I would, smoke or something with him. Sometimes, whatever. He tell me, you a lot fun when we had like this, whatever. Fine, a lot more fun. I'm fun, period. But you know, I'm not that serious, right? Then he would defend, because with him, he wasn't mean and crazy when he was smoking that weed every day. So my thing was, I said, damn, you got to smoke every day. That was my problem with it, because I was like, well, damn, is that some kind of addiction? Because you happen to smoke it every day. With him, to his credit, he didn't act mean and crazy and whatever. So I can deal with him. As long as you not acting like an ass, I can deal with it. But we know that too much alcohol or whatever, it can lead to alcohol poisoning. It's all kind of other stuff. We know that. This is science. We know that. So, um, it was when that boy had got, I think, was on that motherfucking cocaine. His shit's, changed. But it was like red flags. Like, why are you defending smoking weed like that? You got to have it every day. You've developed a dependency, but you got to, they got to me, oh, it come from the ground, all that shit them they be talking about when they got the, defend that shit. It's natural herbs and you're gonna die with something, all those ignorant ass shit. I don't hear none of that. I want to hear you identifying that there's a problem. You identifying that where it can lead to. You saying that you might need to stop and go do something about it. That's just what I want to hear. I don't want to hear none about And there's all these examples and all this bullshit. That's really that's really um the purpose of my conversation. It's not to hear no excuses. I don't want to ask you nothing about that. You know. So people can tell me shit about no goddamn life because I ain't may not be doing what the hell you doing. Don't mean I ain't live life and had no fun. And I have fun just watching TV and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But but Mo wanted to explain what functional alcoholic is, and I thought I had it wrong, but that was the concept that I thought what a functional alcoholic was, and I'm gonna put that up on the screen in a few minutes. But yes, I'm sorry. I just I believe as I'm not one of them friends or one of them women that come into your life and to be with you or to get along or whatever. If I was a motherfucking independent when I met you, I'm being independent when I'm with you. I'm not gonna change to Democrat just because you're a Democrat. I don't know, all this evenly yoked stuff, whatever. I don't know how far they want you to go down through that. I'm not gonna lose my identity trying to be with you. That's crazy to me. And that's what hoes do. Slick ass people, why you gotta do all that? Because the motherfuckers gonna like it, they're gonna like it for who you are. I'm not gonna be whatever you like. If you say it's gray, it's gray. No, if it's blue, it's blue. If you on crack, I'm not gonna buy it for you. I'm trying to tell you to get off it. It's like it's what? No, not going along no nothing. I have my own identity. I stand up on my own twos. That's it. And so many women, sometimes men, get lost when they get in these goddamn relationships. Or like I told about the girl. I told you she was praising the Lord and one cursing and stuff like that. Time her and Sean got back together. Baby, she was bad and was cussing so my mouth was open. I'm like, a nigga make you change like that? Okay. Okay. You doing whatever you need to do to keep them together. I'm not doing all of that. Fuck that. That's crazy. And I ain't asking nobody to do all that. Now, I may tell you, listen, traditionally, you ain't my type. That means some boxes, right? Some outward boxes. Inside, you as a good person and whatever goes, those characteristics, they're fine. Outside, them outfits and some other little shit, whatever, you might not be my type on the outline, on the outside of the shit. You might not be my type that way. Inside, good person, whatever, yeah. Now listen, I told you I run my life like a business. We always have some kind of contractual agreement going on. Listen, now you can, change, want to change this if you want to change this, whatever. And I'm not telling you to change. I'm not telling you whatever. That's not what it is. But some guys, they don't mind stepping it up. They don't mind that. And they be appreciative of you helping them step up. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you, when that boy was trying to, tease me about them goddamn Bottegas with the gray tent. I'm like, but dude, I put Berluti on your feet. Yes. I put him on your feet. I put Cuccinelli on your back. What is going on? Talk to me about it. Well, what's happening? What's happening? Okay, don't play with me. Don't play with me. I have my own worth. No, you got me fucked up. I'm like, and when it was somebody, I forgot. Well, anyway, when I started heavily going to them events and stuff like that, and being on them boards and shit like that, that was in between, like not in between. It was like from the Walker husband to a good, you know, kind of to now, but I don't really do that too much now. But it kind of picked up after the Walker husband. It kind of transcended through some other people that I was seeing or engaged to or whatever. I can't come up in there with the hot bar off the corner. I ain't coming to people shit like that with your ass. You got braids and shit all in your motherfucking head. I can't do that. I might as well stay home. Hey, if your motherfucking hair look like Coolio and shit, what we doing? What we talking about? What we doing? I can't do that. Inside, you might be, hey, but outside, it's just some little stuff. You can't go nowhere and you flipping switches in the car and we bouncing up and down. We can't roll around town like that. Can't do that. So, but hey, if they be with it, I be telling them, hey, we got to change this to this, change that to that. Yes, Kimberly. Kimberly, I like old Kimberly. Y'all, I just have to tell y'all how it go. I just have to tell y'all how it goes. Some of you know, some of you may not know. But that's just how it works. You understand what I'm saying? So you could be a good person, whatever. I ain't trying to throw you away. Never that. You'll be a fool to fuck over good people. Are you crazy? Them motherfuckers can cause you to have opportunities slammed in your goddamn face. And it's just dumb. Not that's not the only reason. But I mean, who wouldn't want good people surrounded by them? I know if I'm in the company of good people, whatever, I can close my eyes and sleep good at night. And I said this a long time ago. I'm only going to deal with the best people. If I only deal with the best people off this motherfucker, I'm going to deal with the best people on this motherfucker that fills in the spaces. And my goddamn life, that'll be you motherfuckers too. I'm not doing that. That's crazy. Dealing with some what? Nope. Nope. Can't do it. Because I'm not finna have two sets of different rules. And for a while I was doing it. I'm not doing it. Fuck that. Nope. Nope. And don't think I got some crazy ass damn list of what I consider a good person. You know what a good person is. Ain't that goddamn difficult. Shit. Ain't that confusing and complex and shit. Levi and I, we get into it on about this motherfucking law shit up here. But I wouldn't trade him for nobody. He's a good person. We talk about characteristics and principles, values, home training, all that type of stuff. The shit people should be talking about and focusing on. Not trying to get, we don't get on here and talk about, be back and talk about people. We gonna do this to them. We gonna do that. We gonna do this. No, do that. That's whack. That's goofy. Don't do that. I figured time I handle some of y'all motherfuckers. Time. Yeah, but I got time for that shit. And I'm so strong in my conviction about good people. Like I said, them exes that are good or whatever, it ain't been that are worth keeping. I get my friends when we plot on your ass to keep you. What? Why not? You worth the plot. Everybody don't get plotted on. Don't get fooled. Nobody get everybody. No, no. Less than 10% in my life get plotted on. You crazy? I can name everybody I've ever plotted on that I've ever thought about plotting on. I plot on Adrian. Let me see who else I plot on. I plot on the policeman. Plot on credit card man. I plotted on Tony back in the day because I told you this is my second time dating him. Let me see. Did I plot on that child daddy? I don't think so. I ain't think, and nobody else said, worked it like that. No. Yeah. And my friends or whatever, like the ones that were, um, nobody wants to stay in Jacksonville because it's nothing, right? I damn near break out in tears when they talk about, oh, we're moving to, they moved to Atlanta. We're moving to Atlanta. I be trying to make a deal. Don't go. Oh. All of that. Because they good. I don't want them to leave. So I do invest my emotions and shit like that in the people. Good ones. Now the rest of them, nope, 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 nope. Now here's the thing. Some people think they're good. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, you should think that you're good. But are you telling the truth to yourself? What you think is good, what I think is good, it could be two totally different things. I'm gonna tell you, so listen, ain't nobody got time to be lying and shit like that. No. I don't be trying to do nothing to nobody, to hurt nobody, none of that type of shit. That is not in my spirit. But if you're a good person, just like the people I done got into it with on here, we figured it out. If I thought they was worth it and they think I'm worth it, we figured it out. I ain't got a lot to you. The rest of them, I don't give a fuck about. I don't give a damn. Nope. Mm-mm. And there's a difference, like I said, between being a friend and being friendly. It's because I'm friendly with you don't mean I'm we friends. I'm just cool. I don't like all that drama and all that attention, all that bullshit. I don't like all that. Some people love that type of shit. Some people like that. That's not me. I like it quiet, and I like to just be out there. Oh my gosh, let me tell you something. Like if I know if I'm getting honored for something, or award or some shit like that or whatever, even when we was doing the damn pageants and just walk-ins and shit like that for charity and stuff like, as we got older men, the fake ass girlfriend, stuff like that, I still get a funny feeling in my damn stomach. Cause I like, cause you are out with that spotlight by yourself for a moment. It could be a short moment or a long moment, but it's, yeah, I about to pass out. I literally, they have to pat me so many times on my goddamn head because I be sweating. I don't like all that. I like to live a quiet, peaceful existence. Now, if you fuck with me, that can easily change to some TNT type shit. But yeah, I don't. That ain't me, baby. Yeah. Let me see what other categories we was talking about. Let me see. Who else is cutting up on them goddamn reality show? Oh, I watched the baddies today. Lord have mercy. They trying to evict Biggie and that girl Smiley. I know Biggie is from New York, and she too rough, honey. Y'all think I'm tough and like rough like a dude? No man. She sounds just like old dude and shit. She like, my nigga, what up? Y'all know how Biggie talk. If y'all can Google it and see Biggie in action, Biggie from the baddies. When you get a chance, Google how she do. And you tell me if I act like her. Y'all be like, oh, Miss Angie, you like a nice sweet little lamb. No. Biggie is, rough. I'm, not really liking Roly Poly too much. She was suspect, but I really kind of don't like, and I think she is a Virgo. Some of these, hold on, let me see what sign is Roly Poly. I'm believing in them signs more and more. I'm gonna have to use something more as a guide. And I have to believe in those um zodiacs a little more. Holy zodiac sign. Ooh. Oh, she's a Virgo. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, hey, there are some Virgos that are shocking me that they are Virgos. Maybe she one of them August 23rd Virgos. Let me see. Hey, they be real fucked up. Because they be being between Leo and Virgo. They be real fucked up. You be like, ooh, you real crazy. Oh, she's a September Virgo. Oh, wow. No. But just about everywhere I've read, they've always said the Virgos are the best. So even the people that they when they write out our attributes. Now I don't know if it's Virgos that's writing that, but when I Google and whatever look at them, they say so. Hey, and I go with that because to me, they are just have been a better breed of people. Just to me, no knock on nobody else. I'm just telling what I found. You could throw out a zodiac, and I can tell you, some of they fucked up ass shit, and it's just too much. It's too much for me. But but I do know Virgo. We are special. I'm not talking about like, ooh, we should be treated, but no. I know we different. I know that. I know we different. Okay, I already know that. Okay, I already know that. So you ain't got to tell me that. But um, I just prefer to be one than any other sign. Um, I think anybody can tell you. I think my mom was probably one of the best people I ever known. Everybody says that. Children and stuff always wanted her to be their mom. All that type of stuff. One of the best people ever. I learned my loyalty and stuff from both my mama and my dad, and most of the members in my mom and them side, and some of the members on my father's side. You understand what I'm saying? So I learned a lot from them, and then from the people they brought around. They always giving some good teachings, instilling all kind of stuff in you that it comes out to be good people. See, my daddy didn't teach me the game. I don't know if y'all know. I got two daddies, but um, my dad didn't teach me the game. Right now, he taught a lot of family members the game, but he didn't teach me nothing about no game. When he almost passed out, when I said, I changed my major. I said, I'm thinking about wanting to go to law school. Like, what? Like, in my line of business, you want to do what? Yeah, so that's why I laugh when people think I don't have in the street of me. Are you fucking crazy? Dangerous street of me. Both of them daddies are not here for the games. Okay? But anyway, I would never get into all of that. Because again, I'm a protector. I'm not stupid. I ain't trying to impress nobody. But yep, he never taught me. And everybody thought I knew the game. I don't know nothing about it. If you told me, I can tell you right now how to make no motherfucking dope. No cook up and shit. None of that. I don't know how to do none of that. How you knew I was a Virgo? Yeah, hey, passionately fine. You drove to Jacksonville, Florida? Mm-hmm. Yeah, y'all, but I listen. And because of a whole array of stuff, I have to have solid individuals around me. All that yap, 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 yap. I can't deal with you. Talk too much. Can't deal with you. Nope. Can't do it. Some go down. But you gonna tell everybody. Like what? I never put my friends and family in no kind of jeopardy. Not that everybody doing something wrong, whatever, but you have like I'm telling you, like University of Florida, he talked too much, right? I didn't know this. He liked to tell he liked to be the big man on campus, being himself, and with his shit ain't enough. So of course, it's the thing around, could be around wherever and be like, hey, Angie, yeah, well, such, 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 such. Then he go to hot mouth. You too reckless. Can't deal with you. You too reckless. Nope. No, I don't do reckless. I mean, just to be the big man on campus, you want to talk too much. Oh, no. You do stupid shit. I don't do that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like your motherfucking ass. So, yeah. Can't deal with you. You reckless. Shut the fuck up. Like, I don't like stuff like that. He wanted to be, the man, you know? He the man. And I told you, and he I always thought he was the biggest liar I would ever come across. But no, until I got on here, y'all done shattered that motherfucking record. I'm telling you, it's something the shit I done been doing, the motherfuckers I observed, I don't do nothing but appreciate and worship and thank God for the people in my goddamn life. Like what? I thought he was probably the biggest liar I had ever encountered. Because when that boy told me the story, I told him about that boy daddy that y'all seen in that end zone when that what that was, the champion, the Super Bowl. I said, boy, I seen Sean come up to this store on his Harley Davidson. And I was like, Sean, oh no. And when Sean told me, Angela, I know, like, Sean, not a motorcycle. And we stood there and talked or whatever. He sat right there and told me that same story. I said, boy, I'm the one told you that. You don't know Sean. What he would do, University of Florida was not satisfied being good on his popularity because know a lot of people. He want to add in my shit. Huh? I told you, this shit down here is very segregated. But it ain't segregated like you. It's segregated. Ain't segregated like you think. It's segregated on the nobodies and the somebodies, baby. It's fucked up down here, baby. It's real fucked up. But yeah. I'm like, boy, I'm the one told you that. You ain't seen no, you don't know no fucking Sean. Stupid. Pissed me off. Lying ass. That's so much. Shit. But yes, honey. And then he had everybody telling people I'm the reason why he got arrested. How the fuck I'm the reason why you got arrested? Don't you know them same people know that I'm the reason why you got arrested? I can get your ass out of the shit. Or you would have never been arrested at all. Duh. Nobody believed you. But the fact that he was spreading that damn bullshit just got me. Take your own weight, dog. I was nowhere around. Lying ass, just blaming shit on people. And sometimes people feel like they got to put other people down to make themselves look better or more appealing or more whatever. If you got to do all of that, you know when you go to sleep at night, you know that you ain't about shit and you ain't got shit to offer. You know the real you ain't about shit. That's what you have to motherfucking reconcile and deal with. Ain't been about shit. Because I don't have to brag on nobody's motherfucking shit. When I can talk and brag about my own or stand on my own, shit. I got something I can give you. You ain't got to do that. You know you ain't shit. And when you got to bring somebody down, you know, or take shots at their achievements and all that kind of crazy shit, when you got to do that, you know you don't match up. You don't compete. You don't compare. You shouldn't even be in a fucking competition. And you ain't nothing but a nothing. And when you go to sleep at motherfucking night, you going to sleep with what? Zero. I don't give a fuck what you got. You're still a zero. Shit. A motherfucker with good morals or this, that, and the third, the motherfuckers could be in debt to their motherfucking head. But guess what? They more valuable than your motherfucking ass. You can believe that. Stupid. Yeah. You don't have to do all of that. You watch them motherfuckers. You know how these people, you know, I'm a lawyer until they get mad. Then I'm not one, right? But I don't give a fuck about that shit like that. But I'm trying to tell you something. Like if I said something, right, and then if I get further information that it ain't so, then I might come out there and, change it, right? I ain't changing it just because we don't fell out. I'm changing because I found out that it ain't so. But I have concrete information that it ain't so. I don't come out here and take away nobody's shit. Like if somebody I seen was acting on the screen and shit like that, I don't come out and say, oh, you ain't no actor. I don't do that. That's stupid. Stupid as hell. Just like I'm not going to come out and say, somebody I see pregnant or whatever, and I see a baby that done popped up 9 months later. Oh, they ain't no baby. I see a baby that look like her and this dude. That is their baby. I mean, huh? I'm not saying something look stupid. And that's that you when you do all kind of shit like that, that means you're losing. You done already lost. And you ain't shit. That's why I'll go in the fire. I'll go to anybody shit that's talking shit to me and approach their ass. Because I'm not the punk in the situation. I own your ass. That's why I'm coming to you. Ain't shit you can do. I own this motherfucker too. That's what I'm saying. I'm actually coming to disrespect you. That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna disrespect you in your own shit. I'm gonna boss up and disrespect your ass because you over there fucking with me because I own you. That's going plain and simple. Give a damn. I'm gonna go into a burning motherfucking place after some kids and some people that you don't think I'll go into onto a YouTube channel. Are you crazy? What you think is gonna hurt me more? Fire that I don't know where it is, or somebody on the YouTube? Duh, logic. It's crazy. I don't know what the fuck is going on right here, but I'm trying to tell you, I don't want no part of it. I'm good on all of that. But yeah, but we don't be it like that. We don't be having like everybody all in our business. I remember one day I was in Dollar General and this dude was on the phone. He must be with his wife. He was on the phone and somebody must be asking, where y'all at? Yeah, he went and said, we in Dollar General going to buy. She hit him so hard. Stop telling all my damn business. All he was saying is that we in Dollar General finna buy whatever detergent or whatever. She popped the shit out of his ass. I swear for God, I hollered. But that shit was funny as hell. We don't do all of that. Have everybody all in your shit. The fuck? Mm-mm. Yeah, that's some hating ass shit. Right, DV, when somebody gotta minimize you. Lie to do it too, or blame everything on you. Like what the fuck? You have to ask. Somebody should turn and say, well, why was you dealing with that person? Why was you friends with the motherfucker if they that motherfucking fucked up? That's stupid logic. They're lying. Like it's crazy, y'all. This is some crazy ass shit. I ain't never had everybody all up in my shit. They didn't listen. Most of the times, like when we been on broke up, the people be surprised. I didn't know y'all was having any problems. Yeah. Cause we ain't hot mouthing and talking. You ain't involved. We don't need your counseling session. The fuck? We need your counseling session. Hell, I might as well be with you. Shit. The fuck this kind of shit is. Y'all different around here, but that's okay. Listen. I'm okay if I'm the abnormal one. I'm okay. I'm okay with that. If I'm the strange one, if I'm the wrong one, whatever, I'm okay with that. I sleep good at night. Yeah, cause it's different, baby. There's some different shit around here. But yeah, though, they don't like to hear when you start hearing people in that soul telling you the truth. I ain't making this up. Think about it. But yeah, so what other relationships I can move on? Talk about Quad, they did her dirty. And the old damn Carlos King had an interview with her. She was, she was teary eyed about that. I don't know if that mean that she's off the show because they said they don't want her around. But if nobody agrees to film with you, I mean, maybe they can film her by herself or whatever, or going to see other friends and stuff. Maybe, they'll be interested in picking up a storyline like that. But I hope, and I'm not a Quad fan, but I do like that she was able to be, civilized with the that girl. But Dr. Gregory's wife, the girl with all them teeth, she did tell them that she's tired of hearing about the ex-wife and all of that and shit like that. She did say that. To each his own or whatever. I mean, them little fucked up outfits and stuff like that. Yeah, she gonna have to. If she, well, at least she didn't think. At least she wasn't dumb enough to think that she could ever be in a competition with Quad, because that would just be stupid. That would just be like, girl, are you serious? honey. Shit, baby. That girl, don't do that. So and yeah. So I hope she don't never go there with the quad situation. So maybe quad not being in the friend group will alleviate some of that pressure off um sweet tea and those teeth and all of that and her and Dr. G can be, you know, happy because he seemed real, happy about starting a family and stuff like that, and I'm real happy for him. You know what I'm saying? I want them to be healthy and happy. You know what I'm saying? That's the optimal goal, right? You know, healthy and happy. And he don't, he seemed not to mind the little the weird disposition. I don't know. It's a little weird to me. I don't know. It's a little off putting to me. That's one of the ones that me and my friends would just sit there and stare at, and family would just be staring. I don't know why we so ignorant. We're so ignorant to stare at people. We we'll stand and we'll look at each other like, let's keep staring. Keep my eye on this one. Yeah, just ignorant as hell. We ignorant, but it'd be funny until and sometimes I don't know. Anyway, so let me see who else. What other show? Um, I thought a little bit. All those. I'm gonna drop the link just in case anybody want to join. But yeah. Oh, the culture vulture thing, right? The black and white thing. So the documentaries on YouTube, right? Let me pin this real quick. I pinned the link, but before y'all anybody hit it if they want to, I wanted to put them signs up of that the functioning alcoholic. Um, Recently, Miss Mo, she wanted to speak on. I got a message from her. I mean, listen, when you do these lives and y'all are causing people to want to expand the conversation, or when y'all go expand the conversation, that is a good thing, right? Because you're having conversations about other things that are more interesting, that is more centered around things that's going on in the world, in your life, whatever. It doesn't have to always be just about um, R. Kelly and all of that. Yeah, but I thought it was interesting, these damn signs of this functioning alcoholic shit. But so let me just read it real quick. It says, what is a functioning alcoholic? High functioning alcoholics or functioning alcoholic are colloquial terms for someone who is dependent on alcohol, but on alcohol, but is able to function relatively effective in their daily life. Let me tell you, when I got that message from Mo saying she wanted to talk about this and explain, I was like, oh Lord, maybe I've had the wrong idea about um, what a functioning alcoholic is. I just thought that I just took the word functioning and alcohol and thought maybe it means like a person that is able to sustain a regular life, meaning work, this, that, and the third. And you know what I'm saying? And I was right. But when she left me a message, I was like, oh, maybe I'm wrong. Oh, but I was right. So and it's so but okay, so they will be able to continue doing many of their daily tasks like going to work and looking after family members. Says the term functioning alcoholic is not a medical diagnosis. People experiencing this, am I did I hit the mute off? Yeah, the mute is off. People experiencing this might properly be referred to as sufferers of alcoholic use disorder, only that their symptoms don't include a breakdown of their professional, social, and family life, which are common signs of alcoholism. You might hear the term currently functioning used to emphasize that a person's ability to function right now is unlikely to last. Alcohol addiction can have a devastating effect on someone's life, but how long it takes someone's drinking problem to affect their daily functioning will differ from person to person. The picture of someone struggling with alcohol abuse disorder is often one where people struggle to live life normally as they battle a dependency on alcohol. For many people struggling with addiction, this is true, but for someone with functioning alcoholism, this isn't the case. And it says signs of a functioning alcoholic. It says drinking heavily and excessively, drinking alone, secretly, or at unconventional times, justifying their drinking as being a reward or celebration, claiming they drink expensive alcohol to prove they don't have a problem, but they left off the word. It says being unable to socialize without alcohol and avoiding social scenarios without alcohol, experiencing blackouts, struggling to remember previous nights or days as a result of heavy drinking. They use alcohol to help deal with stress or anxiety, trauma, depression, or loss, making jokes or having a uh, flippant attitude about their heavy drinking or defensive and angry if challenged about it, becoming aggressive, short-tempered, and impulsive after drinking, storing alcohol in secret places such as in the car, sheds, clothes, or garage, becoming irritable and restless if they are unable to drink for a day or two, and increasing tolerance to alcohol, meaning they need to drink more and more alcohol to feel any of the effects of alcohol. They experience some withdrawal symptoms when they stop drinking, such as nausea, headaches, fatigue, shaking and shivering, and vivid dreams. Oh, wow. Okay, it says functioning alcoholics in denial. They say there are things you can do to deal with an alcoholic partner. Be on the lookout for ways they try to rationalize their drinking, like, I'm successful, so how can my drinking be out of control? I pay my bills, have lots of friends, and have a good job. I only buy expensive alcohol. I haven't suffered hardship or damage to my life due to alcohol. Everyone drinks like I do. It's normal. Risk factors for a functioning alcoholic. If you're under high levels of stress at work, home, or have mental health struggles that you are not seeking support for, alcohol and depression are inextricably linked, with one often feeding into the other. If you have a common mental health disorder, such as depression, This could be a driver to an alcohol problem. Genetics are thought to play some role in causing alcohol addiction. If you have a close relative who have struggled with alcohol use disorder, it could place you at a higher risk, frequently exceeding the weekly recommended alcohol intake 14 units per week with gaps. Oh, I don't know about all that. 14 units per week. It says, and it goes on and on and on. I guess. But yeah. And keep in mind, I'm just talking about alcohol because we talked about it last night, right? But and then Miss Mo, felt compelled to speak on it. And you have to, you can't shoo away from these situations or whatever, because it can be alcohol today, it can be, you know, gambling, it can be sex, it can be whatever. You know what I'm saying? As an addiction. Like I said, many of us have addictive personalities. A few of us are in control. Okay? So I can like play some lottery shit or whatever, for a week. But listen, I know if I done lost, I shuts it down. All right? I shuts it down. It's probably gonna go no longer than a week. And then I ain't gonna touch it for another 2 or 3 years. Okay? I still label myself as having an addictive personality. Maybe um maybe I don't have one. But I feel like, in that moment I have one. And that addictive personality can jump to something else. It doesn't have to stay with gambling. It could jump to alcohol. It could jump to sex. It could jump to fighting. It could jump to whatever. It could jump to drugs. So, but I'm a type of person. I'm upfront with it. I'm identifying it. And that's going to be a part of my control of it, and my responsibility of it, and my accountability of it, and me not making it no excuses and whatever. And Yvette's, her shit is way more like that. Like I said, she was at them they call them internet cafes, and you go in there, and them people just sitting there and just whatever. And when she was on unemployment, and the motherfuckers all night. Now listen, she's the one type of person that goes to sleep, baby, by 10. She's talking crazy on the phone and knocking out. But when them internet cafes came about, she in that bitch all night. And because they had one on my side of town, a couple on my side of town, I told you that time when she told me she had made, won some money. Well, I don't know what shit. Let me come try, because that's my addictive personality coming to meet hers. Yeah. And so, and here's the thing: what was the problem with the Walker husband, when I could help him, not help him, but smoke the weed with him, whatever, and then stop. And then when I saw that he was smoking every day, I'm like, hey, you need to stop. Then he would say, I hate when you do that. Just because you stop, you want everybody else to stop. No, that's not what I'm doing. I'm saying this is a habit. This is every day. And you're not thinking, well, if your job drug tests you, because you lose that job, your ass getting up out of here. over some weed. That's the fuck you are. Get addicted to fucking working. Develop that the addiction. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's the first time I ever read that. That's crazy. And policemen have used a lot of that. Um, Carl have used a lot of those excuses I read. Um, I think Tony drinks more than I would like him to drink. I think my bestie Tim drinks more than I would like him to drink. I know, and then you got the people that be drinking beer. I'm not talking about you, D. I'm just talking about people I have experience with that. Some kind of way they justify the beer and all this and bullshit, whatever, and they just be going through too much with me. All these different answers and stuff. It's just too much, you know. But they'll walk a husband and say, yeah, and I hate when you do that. Just because you ain't doing it no more, you want everybody else to stop. All that ignorant ghetto ass shit. No, that's not what I'm doing. I'm saying will partake with you, but I notice you're doing it every day. So apparently this is a habit. This is something you need. This is what I'm saying. I'm not that girl that's going to start knocking them down with you. No, 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 no. That's not what I do. I'm not helping you out in your problem. And I get real scared, and I don't even like to talk about that alcohol poisoning. But I'll share some. I'll share this. I don't give a fuck. So a few months ago, I I kept hearing about the alcohol poisoning. Of course, we studied it, but I graduated and got that master's back in 2000. I don't remember all that shit. But then so some things I don't want to educate myself on because it's going to scare me and whatever. And if I know if somebody is suffering, whatever, I'm going to jump to action, right? So I went to studying up on that goddamn alcohol poisoning. And let me see if I can find that site I went to. Scared the shit out of me. Hold on. Okay. I could probably just read this, not even look for the thing. Okay, they say, what happens when you get alcohol poisoning? Symptoms of alcohol overdose include, and see, I never knew that someone can overdose over um from alcohol. I'm pretty sure we learned it back then, but I didn't pick that shit up no more to think about it. I don't drink to even whatever. When I saw that, I got alarmed and I had to do something. Because although me and the policeman, we ain't together. That was the last relationship I was in. He's still in my life. I'm a ride or die. So I knew I had to have that conversation. I had to have it again. And I had to stand on it. So it says symptoms of alcohol overdose includes mental confusion, difficulty remaining conscious, vomiting, seizures, trouble breathing, slow heart rate, clammy skin, dulled responses such as no gag reflex, which prevents choking, and extremely low body temperature. Alcohol overdose can lead to permanent brain damage or death. There was no way in hell. There was no way in hell. Your brain on alcohol. Subliminal intoxication with the blood alcohol content BAC between 0.01 and 0.05. This is the first stage of intoxication. Euphoria. During the early stages of drinking, your brain releases more dopamine. Excitement, confusion, stupor, coma, death. There was no way in hell. I wasn't losing that good person. I feel like you. I feel like my friends and family are on my watch even when I'm not around. We deep like that. And if I showed you some of the check-ins I have from my friends and shit checking on me, you'll think that they my mama and shit. We ride like that. They be like, look here, I need to put my eyes on you. I'm coming up. This, They don't take no for answer. They don't give a fuck if my head bigger than whatever. They don't give a fuck about none of that. Okay? So the same way I am, that's the way they are. And when I bring people in around my friends and family, whatever, that's what they expect. They expect that's what that's what they can expect. That level of, okay, well, you ain't got no job. Hold on, let me see if I can find somebody, whatever. Listen, I done had a friend hired people I just met, and I just got a good feeling. And based on the fact that I asked them to find them a job, they found them a job, gave them a job, like that. Where we don't believe in no bullshit leaving one. It's just too much. But anyway, so the site that I went to, those weren't the sites, but the site that I went to was talking about alcohol over. I didn't even know nobody about alcohol. If I did, I didn't remember it. I'm not in the health field. The people that I be placing to find someone to work with people, most of them are juveniles, people with mental health disorder, and people that have been on crack, or that's on, where they've been on crack, or you know how that goes. They need that type of outside assistance. And it's pretty much matching them up with people that can assist them with from anything from daily functions of their life or mental health, counsel, all that type of stuff, right? I find those people in those different states. That's why I have to register in all them different states and get residence and stuff like that, all that type of stuff, right? So yeah, when I saw that, y'all know them people that be on them alcohol stuff, they don't want to have that conversation. I could not go another day without having that conversation. And thinking about it, hold on. Y'all know I'm tearing up. And thinking about, hold on. Anyway, think about what I had read, and I wasn't sitting up there. I wasn't looking at no percentage of the people. I'm thinking that could be one of them freak things. Is that you done drunk too much on this particular occasion, and now you are suffering from alcohol poisoning. That was the words that did it for me. That fucking alcohol poisoning shit. And we screamed, and I hollered, and I cried, and I did every fucking thing. I must shit. I threatened. I did everything. I did. I took it there. I don't give a fuck. You can hate me. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. And all my other attempts were unsuccessful. And then, but that, because he knew I meant business. I meant business. I threatened to put his ass out. Every goddamn thing. I didn't give a fuck about none of it. I didn't care. And I don't know, was it, if I said, because let me tell you, when I had my daughter, my mama stopped smoking. Okay. So I even threw that. You got a grandchild coming. Listen, if I would have told him, I'll give you a piece of ass if you stop. I would have said any goddamn thing. Those words, alcohol poisoning, and when you read that shit, and just how I read that stuff like that, I can't, I can't do that. That's a good person that the world is benefiting from. I can't do that. I couldn't do that. I'm not gonna close my eyes and imagine it ain't happening or whatever. I'm not a weak bitch. I couldn't do that. I just hope. Oh my God, I just hope he just stay with me. I just hope he stays with it. But I was not. I don't give a damn. I'm trying to tell you, I was. I had to take them goddamn blood pressure pills, all kind of shit. Cause baby, we was going at it. And with the motherfucking excuses, I don't have none of that. Nope. I ain't had time to set up no intervention because shit, what kind of intervention I'm gonna set up? Your buddies, the ones they come over here and they drink, y'all go somewhere, they come over, whatever, they drinking with you. The closest buddies. And listen, and when that boy, when we was riding, when that boy sat up there, because he's a hard customer, honey. He kind of like me. Them apologies don't come out. You know what I'm saying? But when that boy thanked me, and said that you probably saved my life, honey, I was sitting over there like a old motherfucking goddamn shivering wet dog bitch. I was, honey, was taking everything I could muster up to hold them goddamn tears back. When his mama said, "You always been good for my son." Ooh, mm. Jesus Christ. Mm, 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 mm. We could have talked about something else. Maybe I should. Woo, y'all just don't know, baby. I'm not, I'm was dealing with. I was just coming off of one of them damn cancer goddamn scares. I ain't give a fuck about me. I'm like, is it how I was reading? It's like it could be one of them drinking days where you done drunk too much and now you done been poisoned. The fuck? Do they not tell you that before people start drinking? Like, what kind of shit is that? Like, nope, nope. I couldn't. Yeah, I couldn't do that shit. I couldn't. That ain't me. I've never been a weak bitch. And I don't like other weak bitches. I don't like weak ass niggas. I don't like nothing weak. None of that. But if you think I'm finna lose, and and I could have said something or tried to do something. Oh no, that ain't gonna work out, cause that's gonna be on me. That's how I think. That's the kind of help I give. Fuck all that. Uh, 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 uh. I love you. You love me. No, that's ultimate motherfucking love. I'm willing to motherfucking. We finna go to blows. If we was gonna fight about it, fuck it. That's what's gonna be. Give a fuck. You know shit like that. The fuck is wrong? Oh, maybe I should talk about something else tonight. This shit, that nigga take my blood pressure pill, take my ass to bed. Oh my lord. Mm-mm. Ain't nowhere in hell. That's on. I ain't know nothing about that. I'm like, I didn't know nothing about no. I mean, I'm pretty sure they went over it. I just didn't. It just not. That's not information for me to know. Like, am I ever gonna drink enough to be poisoned by alcohol? I don't know. But I knew. I mean, they say I'm extreme. My daughter called me, and my family is extreme. I don't give a fuck about none of that. But I wasn't taking no for answer. Wasn't taking no for answer. I had another situation. Not that, it was something worse than that. Although I ain't achieved, no, didn't get no success. At least got that person to stay in contact, make sure that they ass ain't dead or no shit like that. Just man, whatever. And I don't want nobody to do that. So I'm never gonna be okay with that. Mm-mm. Nope. Sorry. Ugh, God. I listen. My friends probably say if they knew how much I done cried on, they probably said, "Bitch, I ain't never seen you cry that much in a lifetime." But yeah, I say I love my goddamn people, baby. Fuck that. Them are my folks. Nobody else have to love them. Them are my people. Them little kids who are now adults now. All of them. They are mine. Mine, 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 mine. I'm possessive. They're mine. 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 I want them around. Yes. I want them. If I want you around in my life, you're mine. Don't mean you ain't nobody else. You're mine. That means, hey, we got responsibilities. You're it. Whether you want to be cared for or not, whether you want to be loved or wanted or not, you are. So I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Get over it. You got some people don't want to be, loved and cared for like that. I don't. Well, too bad. Should have went another direction. Shouldn't have been a person that shit got introduced to my heart or my mind or something. Shit, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, there ain't nowhere in hell. She don't tell me. I read some shit like that. That was it. That's all. That was it. All I could think about. Alcohol poisoning. What? I'm like, what the fuck is on the market for? And there's a lot of shit that's on the market when ingested that. Yeah. Damn. So I need my goddamn ginger ale after that, baby. I mean, we was going at it for hours because they don't want to talk about it. They want to justify it. And they want to give excuses about it. And blah, blah, blah. I don't give a fuck about none of that. None of what you got to say. I want to threaten. And it's kind of bad because I want him or anybody to do some things that's pleasurable that causes them to whatever some pleasure or whatever. But apparently they have an issue with the moderation of or something. So I don't know. I don't have the answer to this shit because I want them to be happy and if doing a little whatever. I don't have a stick in my ass with like my rules and shit or whatever. The way I conduct shit is for me, my life, whatever. But so I always want you to partake in stuff that make you happy and all. Yes, yes. But does the risk outweigh the reward? That type of shit. That's the only thing I just want you to question and be mindful of that. And say, I have the control over that. See, I know if I don't listen here. I spend maybe $50 for some tickets and some scratch offs combined. If I don't win nothing, well, I'm definitely ain't touching that shit for a few years. You believe that? I just can't do it. See, I can control that. And I also see that I get a little rush when I'm playing those games of chances, right? Like them little machine games and stuff like that. Get a little rush. That's why I like Pac-Man a lot. Get a little rush. But hey, girl, be in control. Mm-mm. So I don't know. We just got to do something, do better. But yeah, child, y'all, I done brought my own self down. I was real happy. I was still happy. But I'm just thinking, baby, we was toe to toe. Oh gosh. And it be so listen, I get all the hard stuff. That's just let me be like when University of Florida's mama didn't want to take the MRI. Oh my gosh. He had me go with his mom. This is her second time coming up there. The first time they had to counsel it because she wasn't going that machine. She um, be having counsel on and off, right? So they had to do the MRI. She don't want to go. Nobody can get her to go. So here I come. I done sat up there and we like, Miss Brenda, and I gave her the speech. And those people, I don't know if that MRI center was like used to people acting a donkey and whatever, but her appointment had been expired and we were still sitting. And they were still, had it open, whatever. And I don't know if it's how it is where y'all are, whatever, but we have centers that have 8 o'clock p.m. MRI, appointments and stuff like that. Yeah, they have appointments like that. Because I went to mine late like that. Yeah, weekends they open too. So I don't know if anybody has that going on. But y'all, and I'm not saying this because some people get the thing like I'm trying to be better. I don't know how me telling this type of stuff, talking about it seems like I'm better. Isn't this the shit y'all would do? And if you wouldn't, that's on you. That ain't got nothing to do with me. But then don't y'all have these experiences in y'all lives? And your loyalty and your stuff. Don't y'all have them type of stories? I don't know. If you don't, hey, I ain't got nothing to do with it. But I know. I mean, anyway. So, and I'm giving her the. I mean, it hadn't been like over 2 hours. She ain't want nothing to do with the MRI machine. But I had to give her the speech. I said, "Hey, put this white um rag over your eyes. You know you love to sing, because this is necessary." And and they got her to go. I'm like, Lord have mercy, because you need this. That's crazy, honey. I don't know. I don't know. I'm talking about I don't go nowhere do nothing shit, and y'all don't have no stories or nothing. I don't know what the fuck. I mean, all y'all stories can't involve getting shot at, stabbed, beat down, um, stealing, selling drugs. All the stories can't involve that, is it? You know, I mean, I think a lot of stories to me are bad. I mean, shit, I'm fighting, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, whatever, all kinds of shit. Done smoked the weed and drunk some stuff, all kind of old crazy stuff. Like I don't know, shit. I mean, this is to me, this is normal, you know. But I just can't. That's just not in me. I be telling people, listen, if you want a friend that stand by and let you do all kinds of bullshit, fuck shit, whatever, and that is not me. You know, I laugh so hard when Levi tells that story about his mama. So you don't bring all them type of women up in here. Yeah. What type of women I know about? Tell you quick. No, you're not gonna run all them type of women. This woman on Monday, this woman on Tuesday, this woman on no, because those women they feel funny themselves, like they're being dishonest to another, to another woman, all in the face and stuff like that. I'm the same way. Like, no, no, we're not doing this. I tell a whole bunch of friends and family members, like, and most of them are not to try me like that, but some will. I'm not gonna do that. I'm kicking in with this one, kicking in with that one. No, that ain't how we do. That's some sneak shit. That's some hoe shit. I don't do that. Just no good. I don't know what to call it. But yes, honey, and anybody facilitate some shit like that was fucked up. No good. That ain't what I'm doing. I hate when now the boy I was telling you about earlier with the damn wife who had a problem with me. He don't. This is what he'll do, cause if he get out there, he'll be like, if such call you, tell him I was with you, or such call you, tell I got. I'm like, what? He'll throw me in some shit like that, but he's never telling me of the bullshit he's doing before he's doing, because I don't want to approve of that, even though I don't like that motherfucker. I made a joke earlier. I really didn't care, which I really didn't care. Like when I found out he was cheating on her, I told him, I said, no, that ain't right. But I wasn't saying, stop, don't, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't going taking it out like I have in other, situations or whatever. Yeah, I haven't done that. I didn't do that. Shit. I'll be hoping like hell. Maybe he'll find somebody better. Shit. But he done wasted all his years with her ass. It's too late now to find a woman young enough to bear him some kids. Ah. Oh, I knew it. Story I wanted to tell you about off the reality show. I don't know how I missed this. Evelyn and Levon. Oh my gosh. How many people knew that she was going to fumble this man? How many people knew that? How many people knew that? Listen, if you don't catch him on this live, you can catch him in the comments. Listen, I'm so mad. I'm so mad at Evelyn. I don't understand what the problem is, because she's old enough now. All of that big man on campus shit, that shit is out the window. Fuck that. You need a regular dude now. A regular one. Oh my gosh. So y'all know she met Levon on that show. That show that I was telling y'all about with her, Tamar, and Nivea. Okay. Most of the guys were there for Evelyn. But she did do right, and she found the guy that was like to me, he's perfect, right? Okay. She picks him. Now remember, she married Chad Ochocinco. He done hit her in the head and all that bullshit. She flew right out, jumped up and down on him. Y'all remember that episode? And married him quick and all that bullshit. But now she's having cold feet and this, that, and the third with this dude Levon. He's not giving her no flags. Even they have a long distance relationship. He wasn't giving her. She wasn't giving. He wasn't giving her any flags. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. This is when you know you still stupid. See, I stopped being stupid a long time ago. See, I stopped fumbling good people. Bad people. That's why I started get the fuck on. Good people, not that. Not that. And I told you, your ass is good. Fuck around, we plotting on you. We plotting to keep you. And again, that don't mean everybody. I have the name the folks that I would ever think to plot on, okay? All right, I'll tell you when they good, all right? In my opinion, all right? Nobody else's opinion but mine. So, Levon, right, he's 5 years younger than she is. She was you see how she married Chad and she got engaged to that baseball player dude. She was gonna marry him. They never did. I don't know what happened. So the dude Levon treats her well and listen. Not only is he good to her and good for her, he is good with the business shit. Lord have mercy. Are you serious? Now listen. That right there, that is one of the biggest missing links. I'll get everything. Check off all the boxes. The only thing that I don't get no assistance with the two main things that would just be cherry on top. One, I don't have an assistant. I don't have a partner in business, and a partner to help me with all the thinking. Okay, when somebody's calling out my door, somebody's missing, or I need help, such or whatever. I need to be able to divvy up if I had somebody to shoulder some of those responsibilities. Boy, baby, I'll be cooking with what? Gas. But check this out right here. Not only is he good people, good morals, brought the family came to see all that type of shit, whatever. All that checks off. He is able to help her with her business. She was saying how she will, her little products wasn't catching on and this, that, and the third, whatever. And she's the talent. She's the face out here, right? He comes along. He has his own marketing company. Bam. He know how to structure all that stuff. He could do all of that thinking and shit like that. She, you would think she would know about it, know how to do some of that stuff, whatever. But no, he's a professional in it. So he's helping her. He's helping her ass out. Setting up the little pop-up shop and all. It gave her the idea for the pop-up shop and putting all that marketing stuff together and getting all that shit together for her ass to help her business out. Yeah. Baby, that's an asset plus an asset plus an asset. Are you on drugs? But I knew she was gone. I knew just because he not really her type. Because the first thing she said, to Jennifer, she's like, he and I are so completely different, aren't we? And Jennifer said, "But I love the way how he treats you. I think he's this, Jennifer was talking about, Jennifer done had one disaster nigga after the next. And even Jack was saying, Jack said, Evan, you need to keep him. And and Jack said, you need to get out your own way. Mm-mm. Giving that man that that old sideways hug and shit. Like, girl, is you crazy? That a type of man like that could be ugly as hell. I swear, I look at him like he look like motherfucking goddamn Prince Charming. Damn all of that. He could be corny as hell. I said, baby, you look corny. I'm gonna need you to work on that a little bit. But I look at his ass like, baby, like he Prince Charming worth $1 million goddamn bucks. What? What are we doing? What's wrong with you? I know she gonna. And then what's gonna happen? She gonna fuck his ass up, and he gonna be fucked up for the next woman. Watch. She's acting. Now she having all this. All this cold feet shit. Bitch, fuck your feet. That is a good dude. Good one. Is you crazy? Oh my God. It's making me sick. Making me sick thinking about it, y'all. Yeah, so I got about 10 more minutes. I'm gonna get on the ball now. Y'all heard me rambling and going crazy. But listen, I'm like, girl, that's an asset to your life. No drama. No drama. Huh? Look like he hang with the right kind of people. And see, what people don't understand, it's so important to observe the type of people that motherfuckers hang with and deal with. Whether it's a regular friend, like a friend of yours, or a mate. Like I used to get on Yvette case. She got talk about my motherfucking gang banging friends. What about them motherfucking hoes and fucking deplorables and shit you fuck with? Cause see, when she went out, baby, the friends and shit she was hanging with, let her get her ass beat. My friends wouldn't let her get her ass beat. Shit, stop playing. Yeah, but you gotta sit there and look at all of that. He don't have none of that going on in his life. What? Uh, she didn't talk to me. And granted, I've never known. I've never been exposed to every Tom, Dick, and Harry being all into your whatever until coming on this motherfucker. But if people let them in, I guess so. Shit, share it with them, I guess so. But I'm just not used to all of that. And but like, girl, this is a good one. And I gave that boy that was in that end zone mama that talk for him to be him. Because she was getting mad when she was hearing that Sean was flying out holes. That's when he was playing for whatever team in California. So it was either the 49ers or whoever he played for. The girls flying out. I was like, girl. And I was on the sidewalk with her after work talking. And she used to tell people all the time, tell me if it wasn't for Angie, he and I wouldn't be together. I did some talking. Shit. Yeah, and that's my boy. Like, and I know his heart is in the right place, So, but man, yeah, and then let's speak about that. You get somebody whose heart in the right place, huh? That won't ever do nothing to try to hurt you and shit. Or if they do, get mad at you, whatever. It's about something for real though. Not about no petty shit. try to kill you over petty shit. What the fuck? Nah, that's a person who's always putting their feelings first. Their feelings. Mm-mm. They don't put the situation first because some situation it's not worth going to the goddamn 25th power. Everything ain't worth that. And I had to learn that. Those are some things I've worked on. I'm not just speaking because I don't know these things. I'm speaking because some of the stuff I done went through or I've seen others go through. Well, yeah, for at least little thing, baby, I'm turning all the way up. I told you I was in my feelings with that with Adrian, and I realized he took that number from Margarita. He took her phone number. Oh, baby, I almost shut Jacksonville down. I was in my feelings. I was in my feelings, and I was denying that I was really, really in love. Right? I was deeply in love. It just didn't make sense, and it was too fast. That's what my mind was saying. It was probably the devil telling me that. But shit, good as that boy is hell. I should have been in love the next day. Now look at my bitch ass. Yeah, but mm, 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 mm. Yes, honey. But yeah, I'm finna go and get on off. I don't rattle and baby, I take your ass to an emotional roller coaster with my ass. And that's just a little bit of shit. Y'all know I probably ain't gave y'all, let's see, included with what y'all think y'all know and what I done told y'all. I probably ain't gave y'all 15% of my motherfucking shit. That's why I always like to laugh. Like, baby, they think they know it. No, you don't. You're gonna be like surprise, surprise. But yeah, mm, but yeah. If ever y'all can, I'll leave y'all with this. Don't even if, and sometimes you might have to do this, and I know y'all gonna sound crazy. There are some people that probably ain't worth saving or helping, but you know what? You got to help them too. You understand what I'm saying? You got to do that too. With all that shit University of Florida put me through, when when he needed help every time I tried to help, and then when he apologized and we were cool, and then he got in a situation where he needs some help, I helped him. You understand what I'm saying? You gotta, even if they done wronged your ass and all that bullshit, you gotta help them too. All right. That's what you gotta do. Let me get out of here or something. That is not Blueface right there. Ooh, they said Blueface done got a deal or something. So let me find another song. So we shut it down with Lenny. I don't know. I done fucked it up. I done fucked the sector up, baby, with Lenny, baby. So let me see. I don't know what can come behind Lenny. Y'all heard I said on my wall, I said, baby, if R. Kelly was there, you say R. Kelly, sing one of your songs or Lenny. He gonna say, girl, I love you. Cause I love you. Well, maybe I'll play two songs. I'll play um I'll play this, and then I'm gonna have to go back to that. Alright, cause when I tell you that shut down the motherfucker.
I just want to dedicate this song to all the lovers in the world tonight. And I expect it to be the whole world because everybody needs someone, something to love. Yeah, when it's cold outside, girl, who are you holding? You be holding me. Well, 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 well. Shit, if y'all don't mind, can I talk about this woman I have? She's always complaining about the things she ain't got to, and the things a girlfriend got to. But lady, I will let you know I can be in different places at one time. If you think you're lonely now, oh yeah, wait until tonight, girl. Oh, you better wait till tonight. Yeah, baby. I'll be low. Yes, I will. You better wait until tonight. When skeletons come out of your closet and chase you all around the room. Memories feel like a ghost. Then you was baby, baby. If you think you're holding now, wait until tonight. Wait until tonight, baby. Yeah, yeah. You better wait until tonight. Do you believe me, baby? Ain't it funny how tables turn when things ain't going your way? When love walks out, pain walks in. You gonna have to say that you love it now. Wait until tonight, girl. You better wake up, yeah. If you think you're lonely now, oh God, oh yeah. Oh, I wanna testify. I wanna testify. I wanna testify to you. I just got one thing to say. If you think you're lonely now, baby, yeah. Shit, you feel. Ooh, yeah. Oh, don't be a fool. Baby, please don't be a fool.
He sung the hell out of that. I like the Joseph version of it better than I like that man Bobby Womack's version of it. Um, let's see what other song. Um, I gotta play those sad ass song I like to play for my friends. Hold on. Ugh. Mm. I'm playing this. And y'all see when I was talking to my best friend, the other Tony, honey, I said, honey, I don't play that sad ass song. I'm still feeling the shit from it. Ugh. But I play it again. So sad.
Sometimes I can't believe how much you mean to me. I could never love anyone. Oh, and I feel so empty inside. Your love that helps keep me alive. You rescue this lonely heart. I'd be so torn apart. Anything ever happened to you? How could I go on? Tell me what would I do? I'd have to be strong. Find a way to get through. If anything ever happened to you. As I lay here sleeping at night, I pray God keeps you inside. The thought of losing you makes me cry. I don't think I could ever survive. Anything ever happened to you? How could I go on? Tell me what would I do? Oh, I have to be strong. Find a way to get through. If anything ever happened to you, see you go.
Man. I'm fucking around and be on goddamn antidepressant pills. Hey, I'm fucking around and be on some antidepressant pills, baby. Think about all this old deep old love I have, honey. Hell no. Let me on. Oh no. I'm be on antidepressant pills. Child. You find me something else. And this diet on, because that ain't gonna work out. Ooh. Jesus, what else? Oh, what? Give me something. Mm, come on. Ooh. Cried, baby. Cried. I don't want to try to run nobody off or whatever, but I'm just trying to tell y'all. Maybe we can go another round of Lenny and then, you know, just put the sector to bed. Lenny, we're going to put the sector to bed, baby.
Girl, you know I love you, no matter what you do. And I hope you understand me. Every word I say is true. 'Cause I love you. Baby, I'm thinking of you, trying to be more of a man for you. And I don't have much of a chance, but we gonna see it through. 'Cause I love you. Oh, oh, so many lots of women for their passions to feel, but I want only you, girl. If this in, if this in, if this in, God's will, cross on, cross on. Makes me grow stronger. Keeps me going on. Oh, baby, I'm glad I found you. I just love to be around you. Oh, baby, you've been so good to me. Oh, baby. Oh, 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 You know, one time things got so bad until I had to go to one of my friends and talk to him. And I told him, I said, I'm having problems with the woman that I love. It seems that I call her on the phone and I just can't get her to answer. And then I went to her house and I saw a car parked in the driveway. I knocked on the door, but still my knocks went unanswered. And then I went home and I watched television until television went off. And then I played my records until I just didn't want to hear them anymore. And finally I went to bed, but I found myself waking up a few hours later. And the tears were running down my face. And my friend told me, he said, Lenny, you just ought to forget about her. But I told my friend, I said, maybe you've never been in love like I've been in love. And maybe you've never felt the things that I felt. But this is what I told my friend. I said, sometimes you get lonely. You get lonely. You get lonely. Oh, 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 oh. And I cry. And the tears would fill up in the wells of my eyes, oh baby. And then it got so bad, to one time I thought I'd roll myself up in a big old ball and die. And then I met you, darling, and you smiled at me. Oh, oh, it was such a pretty smile, yes it was. And you reached out your hand. You helped me. You helped me. Oh, I'm glad, baby. I'm glad, baby. Oh, oh, baby. Oh, yeah. I wanna believe you, baby. I wanna believe you, baby. I'm gonna love you. Oh, oh.